IPL 2025 Qualifier 1 result, Royal Challengers Bengaluru RCB beat Punjab Kings PBKS by 8 wickets. RCB into final. PBKS bow out, a ruthless RCB display powered by bowlers and blistering salt. In a spectacular display of seam, spin and salt-powered savagery, Royal Challengers Bengaluru dismantled Punjab Kings to charge into their first IPL final since 2016, ending a 9-year wait. A disciplined, ferocious bowling attack backed up by an explosive knock from Phil Salt ensured RCB made light work of PBKS with a modest total of 101, seeking victory by 8 wickets with a whopping 60 balls to spare. RCB bowlers wreaked havoc on the cricket pitch. The win was built on a relentless display of fast bowling precision and deceptive spin. Josh Hazelwood returned with quiet authority. And debutant Bashir Khan all misread his wrongs, committing to premeditated frog sweeps on a pitch that demanded reading on the spin. 3-wicket haul wasn't just statistical, it was surgical. Phil Salt, calm as as the ball hit and bounced into the right, many expected a nervous pace, but Phil Salt took the game by the scruff of the neck to demolish that narrative. He began brilliantly, going intent from the outset, and then launched the Phil Salt to the target. This was not a one-man show. It was a cohesive, balanced, and composed team performance. Exactly the kind RCB were missing in previous years. Hazelwood's control, Suyash's deception, Dayal's aggression, and Salt's decisiveness have given this side a new character, one that's more method than madness. RCB now march into the final with confidence and cohesion. And for the first time in years, you get the feeling they're not just hoping to win the IPL, they're expecting to.
New horizons in the Caribbean. Australia face reinvigorated Windies in Test Showdown. The island breeze is steady in Barbados, but it's the cricketing climate that shifted dramatically as Australia and a new-look West Indies clash in the first test of their World Test Championship WTC 2025-27 cycle. Anticipation crackles at Kensington Oval. Fresh leadership, reshaped squads, and raw ambition mark a pivotal reset for both sides. Chase takes the helm, hope rekindled for Windies. It's a bold new chapter for the West Indies. Ralston Chase, who hasn't featured in a test since March 2023, is now at the reins of a side looking to rediscover its fighting spirit. The batting order has a refreshed spine. Brandon King steps in for his test debut. Shai Hope returns as wicketkeeper. John Campbell is back up top. Surprisingly, veteran Kamar Roach misses out entirely, while Joshua D.A. Silver's Gabba heroics remain unrewarded. Australian lineup looks to the future. While Australia's changes aren't as dramatic, they're no less significant. For the first time since 2018, neither Marnus Labuschagne nor Steve Smith appears in a Test 11. Smith is recovering from injury, and Labuschagne, after 53 straight tests, has finally been axed. Income: Sam Consters, the rising star who burst onto the scene against India. Josh Inglis, stepping into the unfamiliar number 4 slot. A classic pace attack of Cummins, Stark, and Hazelwood, anchored by Nathan Leon. Jewel of the day matchups that could decide it all. Matchup what's at stake. Shamar Joseph versus Aussie top order. Can Joseph relight his gabber fire and rattle the inexperienced Constance and Inglis? Spin versus spin Leons. Finesse versus Warrican's home advantage on a slow deck. Chase's captaincy debut versus Cummins. Consistency the bold and untested against the proven and composed. Hope's return behind the stumps, a make-or-break moment for West Indies middle order stability. Green and Head versus Seals, and A. Joseph, Australia's middle order, will be key on a wearing pitch. Confirmed 11s, fresh faces in focus. Australia. Kawire, Consters, Green, Inglis, Head, Webster, Carey, wicketkeeper. Cummins captain, Stark, Leon, Hazelwood. West Indies. Brathwaite, Campbell, Carty, King, Chase captain, Hope wicketkeeper. Greaves, Warrican, A. Joseph, S. Joseph, Seals. The Kensington factor, pitching conditions. Dry, with grassy patches and bare sections. Classic Caribbean unpredictability. Spin lightly from day 3 onwards. Expect variable bounce, especially late on. Forecast mostly clear, though Saturday may bring storms. Quirky stats and golden milestones. Chase's captaincy debut is also his 50th test. Rican to play his 100th first-class match. Last time Australia played a test in Barbados 2012, Smith scored 199. West Indies haven't won a home test versus Australia since 2003. Australia are on a 3-match winning streak in Bridgetown. Players in the spotlight. Shamar Joseph, can lightning strike twice? His Gabber 7-4 made headlines. Since then, a mix of injury and underwhelming spells. But Australia brings out the best in him. Sam Consters, trial by fire. After a fairy tale debut, Consters now faces Caribbean pitches and high expectations. This could be his true test of mettle. Series stakes, much more than points. Australia want to maintain dominance and blood the next generation. West Indies aim to restore pride, play with flair, and show the world the Caribbean heartbeat still beats strong. Captain's call. Pat Cummins, this pitch is mystery. We'll trust our pace trio to adapt fast. Ross and Chase, we want to bring back joy to Caribbean cricket, flamboyant, proud, and fierce. Final word, who will seize the sunrise? Australia are favourites on paper, but West Indies at home would win a point to prove, and Chase, determined to make a mark, could just pull off something special. All eyes on Barbados. England clinched T20 eye-opener in style as Butler and Dawson shine bright. In a compelling return to the T20I format, England beat West Indies by 21 runs to go 1-0 up in the series, with a performance that showcased Joe Butler's trademark brilliance and Liam Dawson's redemption arc. With Harry Brooks starting his T20I captaincy tenure, this match could very well mark a symbolic transition in England's white ball strategy, rooted in experience, bold decisions, and a deep bench of talent. Butler's masterclass, 96 of pure class. Returning to the ranks as a senior batter rather than captain, Joe's Butler was devastatingly calculated. His 96 off 59 balls blended timing, improvisation, and grit, especially on a two-pace surface where shot-making wasn't always easy. His 22-ball 50 set the tone with audacious strokes, including ramps, reverse scoops, and cross-batted leg-side slashes. He navigated England's middle over slowdown with maturity, stabilizing after Smith, Brooke, and Bannon fell in quick succession. Falling 4 short of a century, Butler still walked off to a standing ovation. This was the innings that kept England afloat. Dawson returns, dominates, and delivers. After years in the shadows, Liam Dawson's 4 for 20 was a poignant reminder of his value. Opened the bowling with guile, drift, and control. Remove power hitters like Johnson, Charles, Rutherford, and Powell, which fractured the Windies' chase at crucial points. His accuracy and temperament changed the game on a pitch where pace offered less, and subtlety was king. England's tactical edge. Brooke and the coaching team deserve credit for smart planning. Only 2 seamers selected, Potts and Mahmood, with 3 spinners, a move that paid off handsomely. Promoting Jamie Smith to open gave England a flying start, and Smith repaid the faith with 30-plus, and Powell played mayhem. Utilizing Ada Rashid after halfway, managing field placements around spin pressure zones showed England's T20 intelligence. West Indies faltered despite moments of brilliance. While Evan Lewis and Rutherford tried to muscle the chase back into shape, West Indies lost the plot in the power play, reaching only 44-2 compared to England's 78-1. Were derailed by soft dismissals, misjudged sweeps, and a reliance on brute power rather than placement. Once Dawson's triple strike landed and Rashid choked the middle overs, only the tail wagged with brief defiance. Start of a new white ball era. This match signals a fresh trajectory. Harry Brooks' captaincy already exudes calm tactical acumen. Players like Smith, Bethel, Dawson, and Bannon even have rusty signal squad depth. England's ability to balance aggression and pragmatism with the bat and adopt horses for Course's bowling plans is a blueprint for success.
tapi nyuri perhatian ibarat balap motor ngebras duluan motor kencang mengejar tikungan cuma bisa mengundi belakang gak jelas ku jauh di depan banget bacot tinggi aja
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every plane of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With that and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Jumba India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our envy rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
England crush West Indies as Brooke era begins with a bang. Edgbaston, May 29th, 2025, first men's ODI. In a performance that could only be described as a dream debut for a new captain, Harry Brooke led England to a massive 238-run victory over the West Indies at Edgbaston, igniting hopes of a bold new chapter for English cricket. Not only was it a win, it was a statement of renewal. A statement performance, 400 plus and ruthless with the ball. Winning the toss and electing to bat would have been the traditional move, but being put in gave Brooks England the chance to dictate, not react. And dictate they did. England 400 for 8 in 50 overs. West Indies all out for 162 in 30.3 overs. From the opening 10 overs, England batted like a team with purpose, maturity, and firepower. It marked a reversal of their recent ODI woes, snapping a 7-match losing streak, their worst since 2000-2001. Batting highlights, intent meets intelligence. Jacob Bethel, 82 off 52 dynamic. His late innings acceleration, scoring 56 off his last 22 balls, turned a great score into an imposing one. Harry Brooke, 58 off 47, calm, authoritative, and fluent. A captain's knock that set the tone. Ben Duckett and Jamie Smith set the tone early with an assertive 90-run power play. Will Jack's 45 off 22, a late innings blitzkrieg with Bethel that left the Windies reeling. The team struck the ideal ODI balance. Build with tempo, explode late. Bowling brilliance, ruthless and relentless. England's bowlers backed up the batters perfectly. Saqib Mahmood and Jamie Overton, 3 wickets each, mixing pace with discipline. Brooks' record 5 catches underlined his fielding instincts and positional intelligence. West Indies were never in the chase. The collapse was stark. Only Seals 29 showed resistance. Their power play score of 45 for 3 quickly unraveled into chaos. Brooks' message, forget the past, embrace the new. In his post-match interview, Brooks' tone was philosophical yet forward-looking. We're trying to forget about the past, take one game at a time. We done pretty well today. Hopefully we can top that. It wasn't just about victory, it was about rewriting the script. England's recent ODI form had been dismal, and Brooke knows results must replace reputations. West Indies falter, tactical confusion, and indiscipline. Head coach Darren Sammy was visibly frustrated post-match. Our bowlers were not disciplined enough. We were chasing the game from early. Captain Shai Hope's decision to bowl first backfired as the Windies failed to maintain tight lines, especially on a surface that demanded it. With square boundaries easily accessible, the lack of discipline proved fatal. What this means going forward: England's new era could not have started on a better note. The squad, featuring young blood like Bethel, Jacks, and Smith, offers depth, clarity, and fearlessness. For the West Indies, it's back to the drawing board. Their batting fragility and bowling inconsistency remain pressing concerns. Player of the match, Jacob Bethel, for his match-defining 82 in a crucial phase. Bethel takes the honor. His innings changed the tempo and ensured England crossed the psychological 400-run barrier. Final word. This wasn't just a victory, it was a cleansing. England's white ball side needed a fresh spark after years of inconsistent returns, and Brooks' men lit the flame in style. It's early days, but if this match is a sign of things to come, English fans have every reason to dream again.
The ICC Champions Trophy 2025 semi-finalists are set: India, New Zealand, South Africa, and Australia. Each team brings unique strengths and challenges to the table. India, with its dominant batting lineup led by Kohli and Gill, is a powerhouse, but their middle-order inconsistency could be a vulnerability. New Zealand, the silent threat, thrives on tactical play and discipline, yet their inexperience in the lower order raises concerns. South Africa boasts the tournament's best bowling attack, but their history of choking in knockouts looms large. Australia, unbeaten so far, combines experience with youthful energy, but their death bowling remains a question mark. As we look ahead to the semi-finals, the matchups will be crucial. India could face South Africa, while New Zealand might clash with Australia. The stakes are high, and the potential for fireworks is immense. In this thrilling race, India and Australia emerge as favorites, but don't count out New Zealand as the dark horse. Who will lift the trophy? The excitement is palpable.
India versus England 1ST Test Headingley leads. A batting masterclass, a fiery fight back, and the promise of a stunning finish. From the moment Ben Stokes won the toss and boldly chose to field under moody lead skies, this test had drama written all over it. England wanted early movement, but what they got was a masterclass in batting grit and flair from India's top order. Day 1, the Indian maestro's paint leads read. Yoshisvi, the left-handed prodigy, stood tall like a seasoned warrior. With elegant drives and commanding pulls, he batted with the poise of someone writing a script rather than reading it. His century of full 101 from 159 balls was a showcase of patience, talent, and timing. But if Jaiswal was the opening act, Shubman Gill and Rishabh Pant turned it into a blockbuster. Gill's 147 oozed class high elbows, perfect balance, and strokes that would make purists purr. He stitched a mammoth 209-run stand with Pant, who turned the heat up to blaze in 134, including 12 fours and 6 audacious sixes, some of them into the Western Terrace crowd. By stumps, India had marched to 359 for 3, leaving England reeling. Gill was unbeaten on 127 and Pant on 65. England's gamble at the twos dangerously misguided. Day 2, England respond with steel. If Day 1 belonged to India's batters, Day 2 saw England's batters rise to the challenge. But first, the final act of India's innings closed quickly. From 430 for 3, they were bowled out for 471, losing 7 wickets for just 41 runs. Ben Stokes and Josh Tongue shared 8 wickets between them, as the old demons of Indian batting collapses re-emerged. Enter Ali Pope. In a stirring counterattack, Pope struck a brilliant 106 off 137 balls, mixing fluency with fearlessness. Ben Duckett's 62 gave England a swift start, and Joe Root contributed 28 before falling to Bumrah. But it was Harry Brooks' 99, filled with swagger and silken aggression, that nearly tilted the balance. Jasprit Bumrah, however, had other ideas. Delivering searing spells with reverse swing and precision, he took 5 for 83, breaking England's backbone. England closed at 465, just 6 rounds behind. A classic test was brewing. Judge Green of Pan and Rayo raised the bar again. India's second innings began shakily. Jaiswal fell early, and Shubman Gill couldn't repeat his first innings magic. But KL Rahul, calm and unflappable, stood firm. Rahul's 137 off 247 balls was a stonewall concentration. He barely played a false stroke, letting the ball come to him, punishing anything loose. Alongside him, Pant was again irrepressible 118 off 140, including 3 thunderous sixes that had the crowd gasping. Their 195-run partnership defined the day and may have sealed the test. When both departed, India were 333 for 5, but a few late wickets, including 3 for Josh Tongue and a fiery burst, meant England sniffed an opening again. India ended on 364, giving a target of 370 for England to win. Hourglass with flowing sand, Day 4. Collapse, grit, and the setting of a dramatic final day. Sunday dawned with the promise of a declaration, but instead India stumbled. From 333 forward, they collapsed to 364 all out, losing 6 wickets for almost nothing in a sensational late burst from Josh Tongue 3 for 60 and Wokes 1 for 43. India opted to bat on, perhaps wary of the time left or confidence in their lead, but England's fight back has ignited new life into the contest. With 1 day left, England faced the towering task of chasing over 370 runs on a Day 5 pitch, and with another 15 overs possible today. The ball is turning. The pressure is immense, and India's bowlers, led by Bumrah, Siraj, and Jadeja, are rested and ready. Key moments and highlights. Jaiswal's gritty century set the tone. Gill and 209-run stand laid the foundation. Pant's twin hundreds made him the standout performer. Bumrah's 5-4 kept England from running away with it. KL Rahul's marathon 137 in the second innings tightened India's grip. Tongue's reverse swing masterclass late on Day 4 opened the door for England. Day 5 preview. Can England survive the storm? With a target in excess of 365, England will need a miracle. Their top order has shown flashes of resilience, but will they last against a rampant Indian attack and a wearing Leeds pitch? This is what Test cricket dreams are made of: momentum swinging like a pendulum, heroes on both sides, and all results still possible. Would India go 1-0 up, or can England script one of the great chases in Test history?
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope, sweet shakes. Victory shines on every face. Your India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
India clinched third ICC Champions Trophy title with commanding victory. Rohit, Rahul, and spinners shine as India triumphs over New Zealand in the final. Dubai, March 9, 2025. India cemented their dominance in world cricket by securing their third ICC Champions Trophy title, overcoming New Zealand by 4 wickets in a gripping final. With this win, India continued their formidable record in ICC tournaments, remaining unbeaten for the second consecutive campaign and further solidifying their reputation as the most complete team in modern-day cricket. Match summary. New Zealand 251 for 7, Mitchell 63, Bracewell 53, Kuldeep 2-40, Varun 2-45, India 254 for 6, Rohit 76, Iyer 48, Rahul 34, Bracewell 2-28, asterisk. A toss that set the tone. Winning the toss played a pivotal role as New Zealand elected to bat first on a slow, tired surface in Dubai. The Kiwis got off to a rapid start, reaching 69 for 1 in the power play, but India's world-class spinners clawed them back into submission. With 38 overs of spin bowled, more than in any other match this tournament, India restricted New Zealand to 251 for 7, despite a late flurry from Michael Bracewell. Spin to win. India's middle overs stranglehold. Rakan Ravindra, the tournament's leading run scorer, began fluently but fell to Kuldeep Yadav's wrong-on first ball, setting the stage for an Indian spin masterclass. Kane Williamson followed soon after, deceived in flight, and caught off his own leading edge. Kuldeep, 2-40, and Varun Chakravarthi, 2-45, ensured that New Zealand struggled to build momentum, with Tom Latham and Daryl Mitchell forced into a grind in the middle overs. As New Zealand attempted a late surge, Mohammad Shami removed Mitchell, but Bracewell's counterattack with 3 4s and 2 6s lifted them past 250, just about a fighting total in these conditions. Rohit Sharma leads the charge in the chase. In reply, India came out all guns blazing. Rohit Sharma's commanding 76 set the platform, taking full advantage of the early power play. However, New Zealand spinners fought back admirably, led by Michael Bracewell, 2-28, who removed Virat Kohli for just one and stalled India's progress with disciplined bowling. Shreyas Iyer, 48, and Akshar Patel, 26, then steadied the ship with a crucial 61-run stand, though nerves crept in with Iyer's dismissal in the 39th over. At 122 for 3, India still required 67 runs off 68 balls. With the required run rate hovering around a runnable, Rahul, 34 asterisk, calmly guided India home alongside Ravindra Jadeja, ensuring no late hiccups. India's unstoppable streak in ICC events. With this victory, India continued their astonishing record in ICC events, having won 22 of their last 23 completed matches. They now hold 2 of the 4 major ICC trophies, reaching the finals in the other 2. This triumph also marked their second consecutive undefeated ICC tournament, highlighting their unparalleled consistency on the global stage. Looking ahead, India's golden era? This win adds another feather to India's cap, raising the question, are we witnessing the beginning of a golden era in Indian cricket? With an unbeatable combination of world-class batsmen, fearless all-rounders, and an unmatched spin arsenal, India has set the benchmark for all teams to follow. For New Zealand, the wait for another ICC title continues. Despite their valiant effort, they fell short in yet another ICC final, further extending their heartbreak on the grandest stage. As India lifts the Champions Trophy once again, one thing is certain: their dominance in global cricket is far from over.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glories flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. Shining the rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall I in the rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope, sweet shakes. Victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. Shall I kneel rising high underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. The spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, will legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall our India rising high underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. Shall I kneel rising high underneath the painted sky? With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Your India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, like stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
Pouring power and shardle spark, Lucknow turns the tables on Hyderabad. Date March 27th, 2025. Venue Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium, Hyderabad. Match result, LSG beat SIH by 5 wickets with 23 balls to spare. In a stadium still echoing from the thunderous carnage of Sunrisers Hyderabad's 286 just a few days ago, Lucknow Super Giants turned the narrative inside out. This time, it wasn't Travis Head or Abhishek Sharma who lit up the night. It was Nicholas Pooran and the unlikeliest of bowling heroes, Shardul Thakur, who gave Hyderabad a taste of their own medicine. The setup, SRH's 300 hype hits a wall. Coming off a record-breaking innings in their season opener, Sunrisers Hyderabad seemed destined to breach the elusive 300-run mark, a feat no IPL team has yet achieved. With their devastating top order intact and Lucknow fielding a second-string bowling lineup, the stage was set. But cricket is a way of flipping the script, and so it did. SIH's power-packed batting order fizzled out at 190 for 9, undone by a wily display of medium-pace mastery from Shardul Thakur, who picked up 4 for 34, his best-ever IPL spell. Shardul the disruptor, 2 in 2. Thakur's magic lay in his ability to disrupt. After a watchful first over, his second turned the game. First, he had Abhishek Sharma caught at deep square leg with a short ball that hurried onto the batter. Next ball, he sent Ishan Kishan back down the leg side. Thin edge, smart catch. The man dubbed Lord by fans showed he was anything but ordinary. By the time he returned for his second spell, Travis Head was already rattled. 2 chances, one dropped by Pooran and another by Bishnoi, kept him alive briefly, but debutant Prince Yadav made no mistake when the moment came. Head was bowled for 47. Clayson's strange exit and Bishnoi's web. Just as SIH began to rebuild, disaster struck. A bizarre run-out saw Heinrich Clayson depart after deflected full-toss crashed into the non-striker's stumps with Clayson well short. Soon, Bishnoi bowled Nitish Reddy, and SRH's momentum stalled. From 100 for 3, they limped to 190, a total that seemed 30 to 40 runs short in Hyderabad's 6-laced amphitheater. The 6-hit syndrome, all fire, no flame. Sunrisers stuck to their DNA, hit hard, hit big, but lacked the staying power. Aniket Voma struck back-to-back sixes twice, once off Bishnoi and then Rutty, only to fall trying to do it again. Captain Pat Cummins walked in and did the improbable, 3 sixes off 3 balls, only to be dismissed on the 4th. Flash, but not quite substance. The closing overs yielded just 10 runs. The death overs had become Lucknow's playground. Pooran puts on a power show. If SIH had Travis Head, LSG had Nicholas Pooran. Walking in after Markram's early dismissal, Pooran's innings was an exhibition in controlled aggression. His 70 off 26 balls had the crowd gasping. Every part of the ground was in range. Over mid-wicket? Yes. Over long off? Twice. Backward square? Of course. He bludgeoned 6 sixes and 6 fours, bullying Abhishek Sharma twice slog swept for 6 and dismantling Adam Zampa with contemptuous ease. Marsh's muscle and Samad's finishing touch. With Pooran going full beast mode, Mitchell Marsh settled into a secondary role. Still, his 52 off 29 was vital. His towering 6s over cover and down the ground neutralized Shami early. Pooran's departure didn't deter LSG's march. By the time he was LBW to Cummins, the required rate was barely 5. Even after losing Marsh, Pant, and Badoni, Abdul Samad, ironically a former Sunrisers player, polished off the chase with a 22 off 8 balls, including a monster 6 that ended the match. Turning the tables, poetic payback. Just last season, SRH had humbled LSG with a record chase. This time, LSG returned the favor and emphatically, To chase 191 in 16.1 overs with 5 wickets in hand is a statement. It speaks of depth, intent, and a fearless approach. And fittingly, it was the most underrated man of the night, Shardul Thakur, who set it up. From unsold at the auction to player of the match. That's IPL for you. Match summary. Sunrisers Hyderabad, 194.9 OFF 20 overs. Head 47 OFF 24, Verma 36 from 13, Ready 32 OFF 28. Thakur 44 34, Bishnoi 24 35. Lucknow Super Giants, 193.45, 16.1 overs. Poor and 70 from 26, Marsh 52 OFF 29. Samar 22 not out from 8. Cummins 2-4 29, Shimi 1-4 34. Player of the match, Shardul Thakur. Next up, LSG will look to build on this win when they travel to Ahmedabad, while SIH return to the drawing board to sort their bowling chaos.
Thunders from the Deep, unleashed at Edgbaston. In the grand theatre of Edgbaston, where legends have often danced on the edge of drama and glory, a new storm rolled in, not from the skies, but from the bowling crease. Deep, India's unheralded Seema, rose like a tidal force from the shadows to flatten England with a karai, defining match haul of 10 wickets, proving that even in the absence of, India's fast bowling depth is dangerously rich. The substitute that stole the spotlight. When India rested, eyebrows raised. Against an aggressive English side, minus their attack leader, many anticipated trouble. But Deep, standing in as the 5th pacer in the pecking order just a year ago, brought an energy and edge that silenced critics and shook England's top and middle order twice. His 4-4 in the first innings was clinical. His 6-4 in the second, nothing short of demolition. He bowled with bite, precision, and the rhythm of a man possessed, swinging it late, seaming it sharp, found consistent edges and disturbed stumps like a seasoned master. How he did it, analysis of a bowling masterclass. Relentless line in length, was remorseless in the channel, extracting just enough of the pitch to keep England's batters guessing, especially in the corridor of uncertainty. Smart variation, he didn't rely solely on pace. Subtle changes in angle and speed, especially from around the wicket to the left-handers, caused chaos. Duckett and Crawley were left groping at ghosts. Mental dominance? From the moment he dismissed Duckett with a jagging delivery that zipped between bat and pad, looked like he owned the pitch. The way he worked over Pope and Brooks spoke of growing tactical maturity. No frills execution, in contrast to England's tendency to overdo the short stuff, kept it simple and straight. He made the ball talk, no tricks, just skill. Big match temperament, the pressure was immense, filling his boots, leading an attack on a flat deck, but handled it all with the poise of a seasoned warrior. His celebration after the 10th wicket was subdued. He knew this wasn't luck, it was labor rewarded. Man of the match, man of the moment. As India completed a resounding 337-run win, stood tall, 10 wickets for 94 runs, England demolished on their own turf. His was the kind of performance that doesn't just win tests, it announces a career. India might have been searching for a reliable third-seamer behindhand. They may now have found a lethal leader in waiting. The bigger picture, India's seam evolution. India has traditionally been known for its spin kings, but this match reminded us of a new truth. India's pace revolution is real and roaring. With resting, steady, and deep exploding, this is no longer a one-man show. It's a battery, and it's locked and loaded. A thunderbolt named. For a bowler whose name means sky, deep certainly struck like lightning. In a side bursting with talent, his 10 wickets may well be the spark that redefines India's fast-bowling narrative. If this was a debut act on the big stage, one trembles at the thought of what's coming next. Edgbaston will remember his name. So will England. And now, so will the world.
From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's well playground. Say it loud, say it proud. Don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. Ball by ball, we feel the thrill. From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill, big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket. I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. Hearts beat fast, we never quit. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket. I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket. I love it. Every match is pure legit. Who's at the crease? Who's on the mic? Let's begin. Raise your voice, don't ever quit. Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. Join the squad. We go deep. Toss rolling. No time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats with quizzes, chants, and cricket chat. I don't like cricket. I love it. Game by game, hit by hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. This is the show where passion's lit.
Mumbai Indians vs Royal Challengers Bengaluru, 7th April 2025. RCB survive Hardik Tilak storm to break 10-year Wankhede curse. Result, Royal Challengers Bengaluru to 21 for 5, Kohli 67, Patidar 64, Hardik 2 for 45, Bolt 2 for 57 beat Mumbai Indians to 0-9 for 9, Tilak 56, Hardik 42, Krunal 4 for 45, Hazelwood 2 for 37, by 12 runs. Venue, Wankhede Stadium, Mumbai. Introduction, RCB end another long drought in a thriller. RCB continued their jinx-breaking spree in IPL 2025 by clinching their first win at the Wankhede Stadium in a decade, just days after ending a 17-year drought at Chepauk. In a high-scoring clash filled with big hits, standout performances, and late drama, they held their nerve to edge past Mumbai Indians by 12 runs. It wasn't a cruise despite posting a massive 221, as Hardik Pandya and Tilak Verma threatened to pull off a miraculous heist. But the composed Krunal Pandya and death bowling brilliance from Hazelwood and Bhuvneshwar secured the crucial win. Kohli's intent lights the fuse. Trent Bolt started proceedings with his 31st first-over wicket in the IPL, but it was all RCB after that. Devdutt Padikkal responded immediately with a boundary, and the aggression never stopped. Virat Kohli, often an anchor, flipped the script with a blazing 29-ball 50, his fastest since 2019. Kohli took 36 off 19 balls in the power play and displayed rare aggression against spin, unleashing slog sweeps in the middle overs. His early charge set the tone, allowing Patidar to settle at the other end. Patidar's middle-order firepower. Hardik Pandya initially choked the flow with his wide lines and pace variations, picking up the key wickets of Kohli and Livingstone in the same over. But Rajat Patidar turned the tide, launching into Hardik and dismantling Santner's figures with 20 off a single over. Patidar went from 8 off 10 to a 33-ball 64, creating the platform for a big finish. Jitesh Sharma joined the onslaught, smashing 24 off just 8 balls as Bolt leaked 57 in his 4 overs, his most expensive IPL spell. Despite 3 clinical overs from Bumrah, who conceded only 14, RCB pushed the total to 221 for 5. Hazelwood and Suyash stalled the chase. The MI chase began in stuttered fashion. Hazelwood's tight lengths and Suyash Sharma's unorthodox action created early pressure. Hazelwood removed Rickalton with help from a sharp DRS call, and after the power play, MI had only 41 on the board. Suryakumar Yadav, unable to find rhythm, laboured to 8 off 13 before falling to Suyash. With Will Jacks also failing to accelerate, MI needed a miracle with 123 required off the last 8 overs. Hardik and Tilak spark hope. Enter Hardik Pandya and Tilak Verma. The pair added 89 off 34 balls, injecting belief into Me's camp. Tilak took 17 off Suyash's final over and raced to a 29-ball 56. Hardik was electric, smashing 42 off just 15 balls with a mix of straight lofts and flicked sixes. From a near-impossible equation, MI brought it down to 41 off the final 3 overs. Krunal, Bhuvneshwar and Hazelwood delivered a death bowling masterclass, yorkers, slower balls, and variations that kept MI at bay. Krunal's final blow. With 19 needed off the final over, Krunal Pandya was handed the responsibility. Bowling to his former side, he kept his composure. He dismissed Santner and Deepak Chahar, denying MI the boundaries they craved. Krunal's 4 for 45 were his best IPL figures and the final dagger in Me's hopes. Key performers. Virat Kohli, 67 from 38, blistering knock that set the tone. Rajat Patidar, 64 from 33, high-impact middle-order innings. Hardik Pandya, 42 from 15 and 2 for 45, an all-round spark that almost stole the game. Tilak Verma, 56 from 29, smart acceleration and stroke play. Krunal Pandya, 4 for 45 from 4, nerves of steel in the final over. Josh Hazelwood, 2 for 37, clinical execution in both power play and death. Final word, RCB saw MI stagger. RCB will be elated with another statement win away from home, and the breaking of long-standing venue hoodoos. Kohli's intent, Patidar's power, and Krinal's poise were key ingredients in this balanced performance. For MI, this was a missed opportunity. Despite the late fireworks, they remain plagued by inconsistent top-order starts and leaking runs at the death. 2 losses in a row will ring alarm bells, especially with their bowling depth stretched. Final result, Royal Challengers Bengaluru won by 12 runs. Player of the match, Rajat Patidar, 64 from 33.
Fire vintage Rohit and Surya Shine as MI crushed CSK to turbocharge NRR at Wankhede Stadium, Mumbai on the 20th of April, 2025. Chennai Super Kings 176 for 5 played. Mumbai Indians 177 for 1 from 15.4 overs. MI won by 9 wickets. In a game that promised fireworks but delivered thunderbolt from the sky blue side, Mumbai Indians produced a statement win at the Wankhede, romping home by 9 wickets with a whopping 26 balls to spare. Rohit Sharma returned to form with a resplendent 76 off 48 balls, and Surya Yadav was his majestic best, smashing an unbeaten 68 off 35 balls as MI thumped Chennai Super Kings to storm into the top 4 contention and send their net run rate NRR soaring. This wasn't just a win, it was an NRR booster, a statement of intent, and a reminder that when MI clicks, they don't just win, they dominate. CSK's cautious crawl with the bat. CSK's approach was curious. On a pitch that had hosted 430 runs in a game just days ago, they opted for caution over carnage. Sheikh Rashid and Rachin Ravindra took 18 balls to find the fence. When Ayush Matre, a fearless 17-year-old debutant, arrived, he brought some verve, smashing 32 off 15 and briefly lighting up the Wankhede. But once he fell, the innings slipped into a strange lull. There was a 27-ball stretch where CSK didn't even attempt a boundary. Their batters poked and prodded, allowing MI spinners Mitchell Santner and part-timer Ashwani Kumar to dictate terms. Jube and Jadeja build, but MI squeeze. The rebuilding job fell on Shivam Jube 50 off 30 and Ravindra Jadeja 53 off 36. Jube eventually found his groove, cracking some lusty blows, especially off Bolt and Ashwani. He reached his half century with a late flourish, but Jasprit Bumrah, with his beguiling slower ball, ended the threat and reined CSK back just when they threatened to tee off. Santner, trusted with the 18th over, delivered a boundary-free gem. A couple of late hits from Jadeja helped CSK scrape past 175, but given the Jew and MI's batting arsenal, it felt under par. Rohit's redemption, captain turns catalyst. MI had lacked big opening partnerships all season, until today. Rohit Sharma, under pressure and out of runs, roared back into form in style. He was decisive, ruthless, and elegant. His 6 off Deepak Chahar over deep mid-wicket brought the Wankhede to its feet. By the end of the power play, Rohit was cruising on 32 off 18, having found the ropes with effortless grace. Ashwin did trouble him briefly, but Rohit's slog sweep for 6 off the wily off-spinner in the 8th over was symbolic, a veteran reclaiming his edge. This was his first 50 of IPL 2025, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Surya dismantles Jadeja, lights up the chase. If Rohit built the platform, Surya Yadav vaulted it into the sky. Walking in after Rick Elton fell to Jadeja, Surya took no time settling. Against Jadeja, a bowler who had dismissed him 4 times before, Surya unleashed his sweep machine. From classical slogs to paddles, his manipulation of length and angle was masterful. He played 9 sweep shots of 35 runs, 3 of which soared into the stands. His acceleration, especially in the overs 10 to 14, ensured MI not only won, but did so with run rate enhancing gusto. Clinical MI showed bowling smarts. Let's not forget the bowling brilliance that preceded the chase. Jasprit Bumrah, too, for 25 once again demonstrated why he is IPL royalty. His death overs were ice-cold brilliance. Santner's spell of 1 for 21, filled with subtle changes of pace and flight, completely disrupted CSK's rhythm. Ashwani Kumar, the young quick, showed promise in his early spells and nabbed a wicket of Ravindra. Hardik Pandya deserves credit too. His bowling changes were sharp, never letting CSK gain momentum through matchups. Turning points. CSK's 27-ball boundary drought after Motre's dismissal completely shifted momentum. Bumrah's dismissal of Jube in the 17th was a final nail in the scoring coffin. Rohit's early aggression, especially against a new ball, made the chase feel routine. Suya's total destruction of spin, ensuring MI breezed past the target with an NRR boost. Final word, 3 wins on the trot. Opening stand secured. Rohit back in touch. Suya in full flight. MI are suddenly looking every bit the 5-time champions, and this performance, a 9-wicket win with over 4 overs remaining, might just be the spark that ignites their season. As for CSK, the lack of batting firepower is beginning to tell. Cautious intent may keep you in the game, but against MI in this mood, you need much more. Player of the match, Rohit Sharma, 76 off 48 balls, 5 fours and 4 sixes.
The last rule of the Test Warrior. It's been 14 years since I first wore the Badgie Blue. I've given it everything I had. 12th May 2025. A legacy forged in white. Wasn't just a batsman, he was a revolution. He was the fire in the eyes of a young Indian team, redefining its identity overseas. As he walks away from the red ball arena, he leaves behind a legacy that is rich, viral, and deeply etched in cricketing folklore. 123 tests, 9,230 runs, an average of 46.85, 30 test centuries, 7 double centuries, 68 tests as captain. India's most successful red ball leader with 40 wins. But the numbers, as magnificent as they are, only tell part of the story. The intensity of a broader modern warrior's mindset to a format that demanded discipline. Every forward defense was met with clenched jaws. Every run was charged with intent. His passion for Test cricket stood out in an era when white ball formats offered the riches, and it never dimmed even when the runs occasionally did. Whether it was his emotional first 100 at Adelaide in 2012, his masterclass in England in 2018, or the dominant double in 2019, treated Test cricket as a sacred right and batted like it was personal. The reign of a fearless leader. Taking over from MS in 2014, stamped his leadership with bold selections, aggressive declarations, and a fitness-first culture. Under him, India conquered Australia down under twice, reached to World Test Championship finals, went unbeaten at home for 36 consecutive tests, cultivated a fear, some fast bowling unit that could challenge any team anywhere. His reign was not without its challenges, but it was always guided by a vision to make India a dominant force in Test cricket, not just at home, but in every corner of the world. The cultural architect. His contribution extends far beyond the pitch. He redefined athleticism in Indian cricket. He demanded excellence, raised standards, and instilled a no-compromise attitude that inspired a generation. He brought fitness into the Indian cricketing vocabulary like never before. The yo-yo test became a badge of honor. The intent wasn't just about stroke play. It was about presence. Tributes from legends. You've given Indian cricket more than just runs. You've given it heart. Us, a true legend, my brother. The fire you carried lit up the world stage. A modern-day giant. You made Test cricket cool again. Test
cricket owes a debt to two. End of an era, dawn of reflection. As steps away from whites, he leaves behind a chasm only a few can dream of filling. His era, marked by clenched fists, sculpted cover drives, and pulsating celebrations, redefined how India competed in Test cricket. But beyond the numbers, the records, the centuries, it's the memories we'll remember. The edge-led 100. The mic drop celebrations in England. The tears at WTC finals. The pride of leading India. His own words say it best. There's something deeply personal about playing in whites. The quiet grind, the long days, the small moments that no one sees, but that stay with you forever. Thank you for making us believe that Test cricket could be thrilling, for leading with pride and purpose, for wearing the whites like a badge of honor. You didn't just play the game. You elevated it. His legacy, the king who redefined Test cricket. In an era increasingly dominated by the brevity and spectacle of T20s, one man stood tall, championing the virtues of the red ball game with unwavering passion, fitness, and flair. India's most successful Test captain and one of the finest batters of his generation has now walked away from the longest format of the game, just days after fellow. The end of Test career isn't just the close of a chapter, it marks the turning of an epoch. With 9,230 runs in 123 tests at an average of 46.85, including 30 centuries and 31 50s, leaves behind a mountain of runs and an unmatched legacy of intensity, belief, and ambition. The Test match crusader. While thrived across formats, it was his relationship with Test cricket that was most personal and most transformational. Taking over the captaincy in 2014, he infused the Indian team with an aggressive mindset and uncompromising standards. He redefined the culture demanding peak fitness, fast bowling depth, and a win-at-all-cost mentality, especially overseas. Under his leadership, India didn't just dominate at home, they competed fiercely and won abroad. Series victories in Australia, a 2-1 lead in England before the final test was postponed, and a stint as the top-ranked test side for 42 months are enduring testaments to his leadership. India didn't play to survive, they played to win. The global icon was more than a prolific batter. He was Test cricket's most visible brand ambassador in the modern era. With over 270 million social media followers, he brought the format to younger audiences. His theatrical celebrations, impassioned appeals, and heartfelt speeches weren't just antics, they were reminders that even in a format perceived by many as dying, emotions still ran deep. While his peers, Steve Smith, Joe Root, and Kane Williamson, produced similar volumes of runs, none quite matched his cultural impact. He was a face of a global resurgence in Test cricket interest. The shock of dual departures. His decision to retire from the Test just days after Sharma's exit adds emotional gravity to the moment. The Titans who shared so many battles, so many partnerships, and bore the responsibility of Indian cricket's golden decade exiting together. For the fans, it's a seismic shift. For the team, it's a signal. Indian cricket will never be the same without their presence in whites. Their absence creates a massive leadership and experience vacuum. But perhaps it's also perfect timing. A new dawn for Indian cricket. The transition is not a collapse, it's an evolution. Shubman Gill, then, are names already earning their stripes, with bowlers like and continuing their rise, and stalwarts like and Pant still around. India's test future is in steady hands. If and were the generals, these youngsters are their heirs, eager, fearless, and inspired by the giants they followed. India's bench is not just full, it's overflowing with skill and hunger. The system helped build a fitness-first, aggression-fueled, highly competitive team environment now ensures that the next generation doesn't inherit comfort, they inherit expectation. Irreplaceable, but inspirational. No one can replace. Not because we lacked the talent, but because his aura was forged in the crucible of pressure, consistency, and charisma. He turned every match into theater. He made the whites heroic again. As India looks to rebuild, we don't mourn, we celebrate. We don't fear, we prepare. Because what gave Indian cricket is not just records, but a blueprint for excellence, a legacy of mental steel, physical supremacy, and emotional authenticity. Thank you, King. As the dust settles and the crowd stands to applaud, we say thank you. Thank you for wearing your heart on your sleeve. Thank you for turning Adelaide into a fortress and making roar. Thank you for showing us that Test cricket still matters and how. The Whites will miss your fire, but your legacy will burn forever.
Surya Kumar. Bumrah dazzlers MI cruise to fifth straight win. Mumbai Indians 215 for 7, Rick Elton 58, Surya Kumar 54, Mayank 2 for 40, Aves 2 for 42 beat Lucknow Super Giants 161 Badoni 35, Marsh 34, Bumrah 4 for 22, Bowl 3 for 20 by 54 runs at Kant on the 27th of April 2025. In front of a vibrant crowd of 19,000, the Mumbai Indians continued their remarkable late-season surge, swatting aside the Lucknow Super Giants by 54 runs to notch up their 5th consecutive victory. With this win, MI vaulted to 12 points in 10 games, keeping their top 2 ambitions very much alive, and celebrated a historic 150th IPL win with style and authority. Ryan Rickleton's fearless 50, Surya Kumar Yadav's blistering 54, and Jasprit Bumrah's death bowling clinic were the standout acts on a day where Mumbai looked every inch side peaking at just the right time. Rick Elton and Surya Kumar launched the assault. MI's innings was built around their philosophy of fearless power play aggression, embodied perfectly by Ryan Rick Elton. His calculated onslaught, highlighted by his dominance over Digvesh Roti, ensured that MI maximized the field restrictions. The missed early run-out chance cost LSG dearly, as Rickleton's power hitting propelled MI to a strong start. Surya Kumar Yadav, fresh off his milestone of 4,000 IPL runs, showcased why he remains one of T20's most dangerous batters. His ability to manipulate angles and invent scoring options, ramps, scoops, classical drives, kept the LSG bowlers guessing. Importantly, Surya Kumar's innings came at a critical phase, After Rickleton's dismissal and with wickets falling at regular intervals, SKY ensured MI's tempo never dipped. The middle order wobbled slightly, with Hardik Pandya falling cheaply again, exposing MI's slight over-reliance on their top five. But crucial late contribution from Naman Dhar and Corbin Bosch, aided by LSG's poor execution of the death, notably Aves Khan's erratic final over, allowed MI to post an imposing 215. Bumrah, bolt break LSG's backbone. In stark contrast to MI's innings, LSG's chase fell apart spectacularly after a promising start. Mitchell Marsh and Nicholas Pooran briefly threatened to make a contest of it, taking Deepak Chahar apart in the power play. However, Will Jack's introduction turned the tide. His wickets of Pooran and Pant, the latter falling to a reckless reverse sweep, punctured LSG's momentum completely. Mumbai's bowling strategy stood out for its constant adaptability. Hardik Pandya rotated his bowlers smartly, ensuring LSG's batters never settled against one type of attack. The clever use of part-timers like Jacks, combined with the precise roles assigned to frontline seamers, mirrored the tactical depth that has made MI so successful over the years. Trent Bolt's slower deliveries further squeezed the middle overs, removing key batters Marsh and Badoni just as LSG were looking to accelerate. Bolt's experience shone through, his change-ups proving too subtle for the middle order to handle. And then came Jasprit Bumrah's masterclass. His death bowling arsenal, searing Yorkers, dipping slower balls, and pace variations, was simply unplayable. Bumrah's 16th over, where he scalped David Miller and Abdul Samad in quick succession, officially crushed any slim hopes LSG had left. His eventual fall for 22 was a timely reminder of why he remains a gold standard in T20 death bowling. Tactical trends and takeaways. Pace-off works at Wankid. Both Bolt and Bumrah's success with slower delivery suggests that teams might increasingly look to take pace off on this traditionally high-scoring ground. LSG's middle-order woes persist. Despite heavy recruitment, their inability to anchor and finish chases continues to haunt them, with Rishabh Pant's indifferent form worsening their problems. MI's balanced formula, their aggressive top-order, adaptable bowling unit, and fielding brilliance, highlighted by Surya Kumar's catching, make them a serious threat to any opposition. Rapid fire. Can MI finish in top two? Absolutely. With key players like Surya Kumar and Bumrah firing, a well-rounded squad, and growing momentum, MI look increasingly like a side destined for a deep playoff run, possibly even another title if their death bowling holds firm under pressure.
And every heartbeat filled a roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Mukesh 4-4 flattens LSG as Rahul powers DC closer to the summit at Bharat Ratna Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee Khana Cricket Stadium, Lucknow on the 22nd of April, 2025. Lucknow Super Giants 159 for 6. Delhi Capitals 161 for 2 in 17.5 overs. DC won by 8 wickets. A return, a revenge, a rout. KL Rahul returned to face his former team. And while Rishabh Pant remained a mystery in the batting order, it was Mukesh Kumar's career best 4 for 33 that set the tone for Delhi Capitals' emphatic 8-wicket win over Lucknow Super Giants, as DC tightened their grip in the top half of the table, tied on points with Gujarat Titans. And the storylines? Drama off the field, composure on it. LSG's bright start ends in a tailspin. For the first 10 overs, Lucknow looked set to deliver fireworks. Aidan Markram, crisp and confident, launched their innings with clean power play hitting, 2 sixes, swift rotation, smart angles. He scored 30 of the 51 runs in the power play, and alongside Mitchell Marsh, took LSG to a menacing 87 without loss by the 10th over. But what followed was a free-fall. In the next 10 overs, LSG could only muster 72 runs, losing 6 wickets in the process. The well-oiled top order had turned leaky, and it was Mukesh Kumar who wrenched the game back for Delhi. Mukesh the Marauder. It was classic late overs death bowling. Reverse swing, Yorkers, back of A-length menace. In the 14th over, Mukesh broke the back of LSG's surge. First, he deceived Abdul Samad into a return catch, then produced a searing Yorker to knock over Marsh, who was looking dangerous on 45. The final over of the innings was a roller coaster, 3 consecutive falls by Ayush Badoni, followed by Mukesh rebounding with 2 bold dismissals in 3 balls, including that of Rishabh Pant, who curiously walked out at number 7 and lasted just 2 balls. The mystery? Pant didn't appear until 2 balls remained in the innings, his lowest ever IPL batting position since his debut season in 2016. And when he did, he attempted a reverse scoop first ball. Missed. Second ball, bowled off the pads. The shock value of his late appearance matched only the anticlimax of his exit. Delhi's spin puzzle. While Mukesh ruled the death, Axar Patel played the holding role with 4 tight overs up front, 4 for 29, bowled out by the 7th over. It was a tactical masterstroke that allowed Kuldeep Yadav to operate during the squeeze overs. Kuldeep 4 overs for 33 didn't strike, but made sure the run rate never ballooned. Dushmantha Shemara, returning to the 11, chipped in with a breakthrough of Markram, while Mitchell Starc once again proved Pooran's kryptonite, removing him with a well-directed slower bouncer, his 5th dismissal of Pooran in 7 T20 meetings. The result? LSG were held to their lowest total of the season. Rahul returns to haunt LSG. Last season, cameras had caught LSG's owner delivering a public dressing down to KL Rahul after a heavy defeat. A few months later, LSG released him. On Tuesday night, Rahul responded the way top-class players do, by letting his bat talk. He reached 5,000 IPL runs, the fastest of the landmark, in just 130 innings, and then finished the chase with a 6. Composed, measured, and graceful, Rahul's 57 not out off 43 came without fuss, but full of class. Perel's breakthrough, Axar's finisher touch. After losing Karen there early, Delhi needed a strong start and Abhishek Perel delivered. The young left-hander scored 51 off 36 balls, his first IPL 50, and paired up with Rahul to stitch a match-winning stand of 92 runs. Perel's wristy flicks and confident sweeps caught the eye, while Axar Patel, promoted to number 4, arrived in 4th gear, smashing an unbeaten 34 of 20, including the winning runs with 13 balls remaining. DC wrapped up the chase at 161 for 2 in 17.5 overs, a cruise after the pressure LSG had built early. Key moments. Mukesh Kumar's 4 for 33, one of the finest death bowling exhibitions this season. Pant's bizarre number 7 entry, 2 balls, 1 misjudged ramp, 0 runs. Rahul's 5,000-run milestone, the perfect exclamation point to a redemption arc. Perel's maiden 50, coming of age on a night when it counted. Player of the match, Mukesh Kumar. 4 for 33, controlled the death, crushed LSG's momentum. Final word, Delhi Capitals are roaring back into title contention. Their bowling unit, led by the tactical nous of Axar and the pace of Mukesh, is peaking at the right time, and their batting is oozing confidence with Rahul anchoring and youngsters like Perel stepping up. Lucknow's supergiants, meanwhile, are left with more questions than answers. From Pant's puzzling position to their slide after a dominant start, this was a match they let slip through their fingers. With only a handful of games left before playoffs, DC have momentum, and that might just make all the difference.
Bowlers and Salt combiners RCB stormed into IPL final after 9 years. Venue New Chandigarh, batch IPL 2025 qualifier 1 result. Royal Challengers Bengaluru RCB beat Punjab Kings PBKS by 8 wickets. RCB into final. PBKS bow out, a ruthless RCB display powered by bowlers and blistering salt. In a spectacular display of seam, spin and salt-powered savagery, Royal Challengers Bengaluru dismantled Punjab Kings to charge into their first IPL final since 2016, ending a 9-year wait. A disciplined, ferocious bowling attack backed up by an explosive knock from Phil Salt ensured RCB made light work of PBK's modest total of 101, sealing victory by 8 wickets with a whopping 60 balls to spare. RCB bowlers wreaked havoc on the cricket pitch. The win was built on a relentless display of fast bowling precision and deceptive spin, thus Hazelwood generating quiet authority. All misread his wrongs, committing to premeditated 12 sweeps on a pitch that demanded reading on the spin. 3-wicket haul wasn't just statistical, it was surgical. Still solid, calm with as the ball nipped and bounced under the line, many expected a nervous pace, but Phil Salt took the game by the scruff of the neck to demolish that narrative. He began brilliantly, going intent from the outset, and then launched the full assault on the power play. Fastest in IPL, stopping down This was not a one-man show. It was a cohesive, balanced, and composed team performance. Exactly the kind RCB were missing in previous years. Hazelwood's control, Suyash's deception, Dayal's aggression, and Salt's decisiveness have given this side a new character, one that's more method than madness. RCB now march into the final with confidence and cohesion. And for the first time in years, you get the feeling they're not just hoping to win the IPL, they're expecting to.
Shubman Gill, a new dawn, a double masterpiece at Edgbaston. In a land where cricket is religion, Shubman Gill has just read a pair of Gospels. A double century in the first innings, a majestic 100 in the second, 430 runs in one test match. At Edgbaston, in the Lion's Den, he roared not once but twice. What Gill has done this week is not merely bad. He has etched his name in the halls of immortality, summoned the greats for comparison, and made every blade of grass on that ground whisper we just witnessed something historic. Bradman-esque brilliance. Let's say it boldly, this isn't just talent, it's genius. Bradman scored 974 runs in 5 tests in 1930. Gill, on track to threaten 1,000 in just this series. He's the first man in the entire history of Test cricket to score 200 and 150 in the same match. He has scored 3 centuries in 4 innings. He owns the highest test score by an Indian in England, 269. And now a second innings 161, fluent, fearless, and frightening. Numbers aside, it's the manner that stuns. Where Bradman danced with stats, Gill composes sonatas with the bat. There is rhythm in his wrists, poetry in his cover drives, vengeance in his pulls. He makes time feel slow, even frozen when it's at the crease. The bowler becomes a bystander, the crowd awestruck. He's not just batting. He's conducting a symphony. In the footsteps of legends and then some. Tendulkar had the technique. Dravid had the discipline. Sehwag had the audacity. Kohli had the intensity. But Gill, he might be the fusion of all, a perfect synthesis upgraded for this era. And now, as India eyes greatness in the World Test Championship and beyond, Shubman Gill may well be the face of a dynasty, not just a team. What records might he shatter? 100 international hundreds? Possible. Most test runs in a calendar year? Doable. Best all-format player ever? Already in the conversation? The man to take India to WTC glory, multiple ICC trophies, and maybe an era of world domination not seen since West Indies of the 80s or Australia in the 2000s. Don't bet against it. From Punjab to Planet Cricket, Gill has arrived. And the world watches spellbound. This isn't just another young prodigy. This is the dawn of the digital age. This is the captain of the new empire. This is Shubman Gill, and we are all just fortunate to be living in his batting era.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every crowd.
Australia versus South Africa abandoned due to relentless rain in Rawalpindi. Crucial knockout scenarios emerge after washout. The much-anticipated ICC Champions Trophy 2025 group stage clash between Australia and South Africa in Rawalpindi ended in disappointment as persistent rain washed out the match without a single ball being balled. This abandonment has significant ramifications for the tournament standings, with Afghanistan versus England now becoming a virtual knockout match. 1. How the washout impacts the tournament standings. With no result from this game, both Australia and South Africa receive 1 point each, which puts them in a strong position to qualify for the semifinals. However, it also means the battle for the remaining semifinal spots intensifies. Updated Group B scenario. Australia and South Africa remain in the top 2 spots but must win their final group stage games to secure qualification. England versus Afghanistan, 26 February, is now a knockout game. The losing team will be eliminated from the tournament. If Afghanistan and England win their remaining matches, it could create a scenario where net run rate, NRR, becomes decisive. 2 knockout implications. England versus Afghanistan becomes do or die. This washout makes the upcoming match between England and Afghanistan the most crucial of the tournament so far. The losing team will be eliminated from the Champions Trophy. The winner will have to win their final game against Australia or South Africa to stay alive. If both Afghanistan and England win their final 2 matches, it could create a 3-way tie with NRR deciding the qualifiers. Essentially, the stakes have skyrocketed and the pressure is immense on both teams. 3. Australia versus South Africa, a rivalry denied by weather. This was said to be the first ever meeting between Australia and South Africa in a Champions Trophy, adding further anticipation to an already heated rivalry. The 2 teams last met in the 2023 ODI World Cup semi-final, where Australia emerged victorious. Head-to-head record in ICC events, now including this washout. Australia, 4 wins. South Africa, 3 wins. 1 tie, 1999 World Cup. 1 washout, 2025 Champions Trophy. For South Africa, this was a chance to break their ICC knockout hoodoo against Australia. But with the rain playing spoilsport, they will now shift their focus to securing a semi-final berth against England. 4 tactical considerations and squad updates. South Africa's Klaasen watch. Henrik Klaasen's injury status remains uncertain, but the washout has given him 3 more days to recover. If fit, he will be a major boost for South Africa, particularly in the middle overs against England's bowlers. Australia's preparation for Afghanistan. Australia now have extra time to plan for their encounter with Afghanistan, a must-win game to confirm their semi-final spot. Expect Mitchell Starc and Josh Hazlewood to be fresh and ready to exploit Afghanistan's vulnerability against pace. 5. The bigger picture. Semi-final spots up for grabs. What each team needs to do to qualify for the semi-finals. Australia. Win against Afghanistan to secure qualification. South Africa. Win against England to book their spot. England and Afghanistan must win both of their remaining matches to qualify. This washout has made the final round of group stage matches even more intense, setting up potential virtual quarterfinals. 6. What's next? Key upcoming matches. Upcoming fixtures and their importance. England versus Afghanistan, 26 February. Loser is eliminated fire. Australia versus Afghanistan, 28 February. Australia must win to qualify. South Africa versus England, 1st March. South Africa must win to qualify. With everything on the line, the remaining matches are set to be high-stakes thrillers, making up for the disappointment of the washout. Conclusion: rain plays spoilsport, but the tournament gets even more exciting. While Australia versus South Africa being abandoned was a frustrating outcome, it has dramatically intensified the race for semi-final qualification. With England and Afghanistan now in a must-win situation, every match from here on out could shape the fate of the tournament. The battle for the Final Four is wide open, and cricket fans can expect fireworks in the coming days.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors guide the picture, light for India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it.
This is I Don't Like Cricket, I Love It, live. Welcome to the show where passion meets precision, where every delivery matters, and every debate has a heartbeat. I don't like cricket, I love it, live. More than just a podcast, this is your ultimate cricket experience. Whether it's the red ball drama of a test at Lord's, the white ball thunder of an IPL night, or a quiet masterclass on a misty morning in Waylandaren, we bring cricket alive. What to expect? Every episode delivers a bold, exciting journey through the game's finest moments and its most fiery controversies. You'll start with Toss the Coin, a quickfire preview to get your mind buzzing. Then it's time to settle in for Getting Through the Overs, our signature deep dive. We break down matches, explore player tactics, and shine light on the strategies shaping global cricket. Watch out for those magic moments in All Along the Ground, where genius meets the willow or the ball. And when things go off the rails, Trapped in Front exposes the howlers, poor sportsmanship, and eyebrow-raising decisions from players, umpires, and even boards. By Stumps, we'll wrap it all up in the Fat Lady Has Sug, your essential recap of the day's drama. And then, just when you think we're done, comes Curved Ballz, your chance to weigh in. Live fan calls commence from our online community, curveball questions, and bold predictions. No filter, just pure cricket conversation. Who's on the mic? This show is hosted by die-hard cricket lovers, seasoned analysts, and guests who've been in the middle of it all. Former players, journalists, stat wizards, and sometimes even a rival fan to stir the pot. We don't pull punches. We bring the game to you with authenticity, fire, and insight. Covering it all. Test matches, ODIs, T20s, World Cups, Ashes, Border Trophy, the World Test Championship, franchise leagues across the globe. If it's cricket, we're on it. Historic series replays, daily match reviews, sharp previews, fan debates, polls, quizzes, and yes, you can even call in live and get on the air. Special features, fan-voted debates, strategy masterclasses, behind-the-scenes stories, fantasy picks and predictions, hot takes you'll either love or argue about in the comments. Check our episode descriptions for exclusive offers from Weed, StreamYard, Shopify, InVideo, Lenovo, and more. So whether you're cheering from the boundary or shouting from your sofa, if you don't just like cricket, but truly love it, then this is your home. Subscribe, stream, call in, and be part of the most dynamic cricket conversation on the planet. This is I Don't Like Cricket, I Love It, live. the ultimate cricket experience.
From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's well-played ground. Say it loud, say it proud. Don't like cricket. I love it.
I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. Ball by ball, we feel the thrill. From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill. Big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket, I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Hearts beat fast, we never quit. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket, I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Every match is pure legit. Who's at the crease? We're locked in. Who's on the mic? Let's begin. Raise your voice, don't ever quit. Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. Join the squad, we go deep. Pancast rolling, no time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats. With quizzes, chants, and cricket chats. I don't like cricket, I love it. Game by game, hit by hit. I don't like cricket, I love it. This is the show where passion's lit.
I don't like cricket. I love it. Ball by ball, we feel the thrill.
From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill. Big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket, I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Hearts beat fast, we never quit. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket, I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Every match is pure legit. Who's at the crease? We're locked in. Who's on the mic? Let's begin.
Raise your voice, don't ever quit.
Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it.
Join the squad, we go deep. Hoss rolling, no time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats with quizzes, chants, and cricket chat.
I don't like cricket, I love it.
Game by game, hit by hit.
I don't like cricket, I love it.
This is the show where passion's lit.
the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. final call. We rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. 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 From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud,
This is I Don't Like Cricket. I Love It Live. Welcome to the show where passion meets precision, where every delivery matters and every debate has a heartbeat. I don't like cricket. I love it live. More than just a podcast, this is your ultimate cricket experience. Whether it's the red ball drama of a test at Lord's, the white ball thunder of an IPL night, or a quiet masterclass on a misty morning in Valandaran, we bring cricket alive. What to expect? Every episode delivers a bold, exciting journey through the game's finest moments and its most fiery controversies. You'll start with Toss the Coin, a quickfire preview to get your mind buzzing. Then it's time to settle in for Getting Through the Overs, our signature deep dive. We break down matches, explore player tactics, and shine light on the strategies shaping global cricket. Watch out for those magic moments in All Along the Ground, where genius meets the willow or the ball. And when things go off the rails, Trapped in Front exposes the howlers, poor sportsmanship, and eyebrow-raising decisions from players, umpires, and even boards. By Stumps, we'll wrap it all up in the Fat Lady Has Sug, your essential recap of the day's drama. And then, just when you think we're done, comes Curved Ballz, your chance to weigh in. Live fan calls, comments from our online community, curveball questions, and bold predictions. No filter, just pure cricket conversation. Who's on the mic? This show is hosted by die-hard cricket lovers, seasoned analysts, and guests who've been in the middle of it all. Former players, journalists, stat wizards, and sometimes even a rival fan to stir the pot. We don't pull punches. We bring the game to you with authenticity, fire, and insight. Covering it all. Test matches, ODIs, T20s, World Cups, Ashes, Border Trophy, the World Test Championship, franchise leagues across the globe. If it's cricket, we're on it. Historic series replays, daily match reviews, sharp previews, fan debates, polls, quizzes, and yes, you can even call in live and get on the air. Special features, fan-voted debates, strategy masterclasses, behind-the-scenes stories, fantasy picks and predictions, hot takes you'll either love or argue about in the comments. Check our episode descriptions for exclusive offers from Weed, StreamYard, Shopify, InVideo, Lenovo, and more. So whether you're cheering from the boundary or shouting from your sofa, if you don't just like cricket but truly love it, then this is your home. Subscribe, stream, call in, and be part of the most dynamic cricket conversation on the planet. This is I Don't Like Cricket. I Love It Live. The ultimate cricket experience.
From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it.
king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. I don't like cricket. From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket, I love it. 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 From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket, I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound.
I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. Ball by ball, we feel the thrill. From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill. Big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket. I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. Hearts beat fast, we never quit. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket. I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket. I love it. Every match is pure legit. Who's at the crease? We're locked in. Who's on the mic? Let's begin. Raise your voice, don't ever quit. Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. Join the squad, we go deep. Pancast rolling, no time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats. With quizzes, chants, and cricket chats. I don't like cricket. I love it. Game by game, hit by hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. This is the show where passion's lit.
I don't like cricket. I love it.
Ball by ball, we feel the thrill. From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill. Big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket. I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. Hearts beat fast, we never quit. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket. I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket. I love it. Every match is pure legit. Who's at the crease?
We're locked in.
Who's on the mic?
Let's begin.
Raise your voice, don't ever quit. Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. Join the squad. We go deep. Toss rolling, no time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats. With quizzes, chants, and cricket chat. I don't like cricket. I love it. Game by game, hit by hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. This is the show where passion's lit.
From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's playground. Say it loud, say it proud. I don't like cricket. I love it.
Krunal Pandya's all-round brilliance takes RCB to the top. RCB 165 for 4, Krunal 73, Kohli 51, Axar 2419 beat DC 162 for 8, Rahul 41, Stubbs 34, Bhuvneshwar 3433, Hazelwood 2436 by 6 wickets on April 27, 2025 at Arun Jaitley Stadium, Delhi. On a sluggish, low-gripping surface in Delhi, it was Krunal Pandya's masterclass with both bat and ball that powered Royal Challengers Bengaluru to a commanding 6-wicket victory over Delhi Capitals, a win that lifted them to the number 1 spot on the IPL 2025 points table. RCB's performance was a textbook case of adaptability and mental strength. From a top-order collapse at 26 for 3 to a dominant finish led by Krunal and Virat Kohli, they controlled key phases of the match with clarity and intent. First innings, the squeeze that broke DC. Delhi began brightly with Abhishek Parel's cameo and ended with a late burst from Tristan Stubbs and Vipraj Nigam, but the vast middle overs were dominated by RCB's bowlers. The pair of Krunal Pandya and Surya Sharma stifled scoring, denying width, varying pace, and bowling into the pitch, a strategy perfectly suited to the surface. Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Josh Hazelwood provided breakthroughs up front and at the death. The turning point came in the 14th over when Axar Patel, just beginning to open up, was bowled by Hazelwood. DC, already struggling for momentum, lost grip from that moment. Delhi's use of the impact player rule backfired. After opting for a bowler-heavy 11 when batting first, they were forced to introduce Ashutosh Sharma as a rescue act after Rahul's dismissal. He lasted just 3 balls, another blow and a tactical misfire. Stubbs provided a late spark with his inventive shot-making, but Bhuvneshwar's final over, delivered under an over-8 penalty, allowed just 6 runs and dismissed Stubbs, cutting short DC's hopes of a strong finish. Second innings, from collapse to command. The chase began disastrously for RCB. Jacob Bethel, Devdutt Padikkal, and Rajat Patidar fell early, 2 to Axar Patel and 1 to a sharp run-out, leaving RCB reeling. The pitch continued to challenge stroke makers, with deliveries sticking in the surface and robbing batters of rhythm. Enter Krunal Pandya, with Kohli at the other end. Their 119-run partnership was built on composure and smart risk management. Kohli, playing the anchor, soaked up pressure while rotating strike, allowing Krunal to assess the conditions before launching his counterattack. From 17 off 21, Krunal accelerated spectacularly, scoring 56 off his next 26 deliveries. He took down both pace and spin, pulling Shamara, launching Mukesh Kumar, and then lofting Kuldeep Yadav with effortless timing. He was dropped on 46, a costly error by Parel at deep mid-wicket that would seal DC's fate. Kohli's 51 OFF 47 balls was not flashy, but vital. He provided the stability RCB needed in difficult conditions. By the time he fell with 18 needed off 13, the game was firmly in RCB's control. Tim David closed out the match in style, smashing Mukesh Kumar for 6, 4 plus a no-ball, 4, and another 4 in a brutal 19th over, turning the finishing touch into a fireworks show. Tactical insights and turning points. RCB's bowling plan suffocated DC's innings between overs 7-4-16, conceding just 59 runs in that period. DC's impact substitution strategy backfired, exposing their thin middle order. Hazelwood returned to remove Axar, shifted momentum squarely to RCB. Krunal's calculated acceleration and ability to dominate both spin and pace was a game-changer. Tim David's clinical finish highlighted RCB's growing confidence and composure under pressure. Player of the match, Krunal Pandya. Batting, 73 not out off 47 balls. Bowling, 1 for 21 in 4 overs. A defining all-round performance that turned the tide when it mattered most. Krunal didn't just rescue RCB, he elevated them. What this means. For RCB. With this win, RCB has now notched 6 victories in their last 7 games. The team's formula, an Indian core performing under pressure, a balanced bowling attack, and middle-order firepower, is clicking at the perfect time. For Delhi Capitals. Inconsistency and tactical indecision continue to plague DC. Despite glimpses of promise from Stubbs and Parel, the top order's lack of intent and frequent middle-order collapses are serious concerns as they approach the back end of the season. Final word. This match was more than a win. It was a show of evolution from RCB. Once dependent on top-order pyrotechnics, they now boast a side capable of absorbing pressure, adjusting strategies, and pulling off clinical wins on challenging surfaces. If Krynal Pandya's display was a sign of things to come, then RCB's long-awaited title dream might finally be on the horizon.
Brevis Blitz, Dhoni calm. CSK shatter KKR dreams in a spin-laced thriller. At Eden Gardens, where spin-spun stories and nerves unraveled under pressure, Chennai Super Kings CSK pulled off a stunning 2-wicket victory that all but knocked Kolkata Knight Riders KKR out of IPL 2025 playoff contention. In a match that veered from explosive to chaotic, it was Dewald Brevis counterpunching half-century and MS Dhoni's vintage calm that scripted CSK's great escape from a 62-4-5 abyss. This wasn't just a match, it was a resurrection, a redemption arc, and perhaps the final nail in KKR's fading campaign. KKR starts strong, Rane, Nareen turn back time. Choosing to bat first on a pitch that offered significant grip, KKR came out blazing, knowing this was a must-win match. Ramanella Gurbaz fell early, but Ajinkya Rane and Sunil Nareen rolled back the years, putting on a fearless display of power play hitting. They took KKR to a robust 67 for 1 after 6 overs, setting up a total that could challenge even the best chasers. Nareen went after our Ashwin with disdain, and Rane mixed timing with aggression. But once the field spread and the pitch took over, KKR's tempo wilted. Noor Ahmed's spell, for wickets, one turning point. The game turned in the middle overs, as it often does on spinning tracks, thanks to Noor Ahmed, CSK's mystery spinner who delivered a magical 4-wicket burst. He snapped up Nareen and Ankush Raghuvanshi in the same over before cleaning up Andre Russell and Rinku Singh at the death. That double strike not only derailed KKR's momentum but left them finishing with 179 for 6, a total that once looked like 200+ in the making. Given CSK's abysmal record chasing such targets in recent years, they'd lost their last 12 such pursuits. It seemed KKR had done enough. But destiny had other plans. Ervil's fiery debut ignites CSK's chase. CSK's response began with a stutter. Ayush Matre fell for a duck, but debutant Ervil Patel walked in like a man possessed. With flicked sixes, back foot slaps, and clean hitting, he gave CSK a much-needed jolt of energy. His 31 off 11 balls, laced with 4 sixes, was audacious and promising. But as wickets tumbled around him, Conway bowled by Moeen, Jadeja and Ashwin departing cheaply, CSK found themselves reeling at 62 for 5 by the end of the power play. What followed was pure theater. Brevis breakout, the over that flipped the game. Enter Dewald Brevis. At 93 for 5 after 10 overs, the game tilted KKR's way. Then came the over, the 11th, where Brevis unloaded hellfire on Vaibhav Arora 6-4-4-6-6-4. 30 runs. A complete psychological inversion. KKR, once 78% favorites, suddenly plummeted. Brevis reached his maiden IPL 50 in just 22 balls, turning the tide in breathtaking fashion. A drop chance by Raghuvanshi earlier in that over now looked fatal. Dubey and Dhoni calculated calm in the climax. Just when CSK looked home, Varun Chakravarthi, bowling with cold-blooded precision, dismissed Brevis. The game rebalanced yet again. But Shivam Dubey and MS Dhoni handled the chase like chess masters. Dubey, powerful yet patient, struck 3 crucial sixes, including one monster hit off Aurora that seemed to deflate KKR's spirits. With 10 needed off 9, Dubey fell. Then Noor holed out. But Dhoni, always the cool in chaos, launched the first ball of the final over for a towering 6. He refused 2 easy singles, backed himself, and set it up for Anshul Kamboj to deliver the final blow. A chipped 2 over mid-on, and CSK erupted. KKR's collapse so near, yet so far. KKR had done everything right until they didn't. They maximized the power play, exploited spin-friendly conditions, reduced CSK to 62 for 5. But a mix of one poor over, fielding lapses, and lack of composure at the death cost them a must-win game. They now sit precariously on the edge of elimination, relying on other results and net run rate to stay alive. What this means: CSK break a 12-game chasing curse for targets above 180, last successful attempt, IPL 2020. KKR's playoff hopes hang by a thread, needing back-to-back wins and some serious luck. Brevis announces himself, not just with flair, but with impact. Noor Ahmed's spell cements his value on turning tracks. Player of the match, Dewald Brevis. For his 52 off 26 balls, including a game-defining assault on Aurora, Brevis turned a one-sided contest into a heartstopper. He held his nerve, unleashed his talent, and left the crowd breathless.
IPL 2025 match report. Lucknow Super Giants and Gujarat Titans winning streak in high-octane clash at Ekna. Lucknow Super Giants LSG brought Gujarat Titans GT red-hot form to a screeching halt in a dramatic 6-wicket victory at the Ekna Stadium on 12 April 2025. With both teams carrying serious momentum into the clash, fans were treated to a spectacle of power-hitting, tactical bowling, and nerve-wracking finishes. Chasing 181, LSG flexed their batting muzzle, led by Adin Markram and Nicholas Puran, who made light work of the target to secure the win with 3 balls to spare. The match in a nutshell. Gujarat Titans 180 for 6 Gill 60, Sudarshan 56, Thakur 2 for 24, Bishnoi 2 for 36. Lucknow Super Giants 186 for 4 in 19.3 overs, Puran 61, Markram 58, Prasidh Krishan 2 for 26. Result: LSG won by 6 wickets. Player of the match: Adin Markram 58 of 31. First innings, GT's promising start fizzles out. Shubman Gill and Bisai Sudarshan came out with clear intent, putting together a silky smooth 120-run partnership. Sudarshan was clinical with his placements, playing low-risk cricket while Gill showcased his expansive range, dancing down the track and opening up the offside regularly. However, the game turned on its head when Ravi Bishnoi and Digvish Rathi entered the fray. Bishnoi's skiddy wrong-uns and Rathi's mystery spin stifled the momentum, triggering a collapse that saw GT lose 6 wickets for just 60 runs in the final 8 overs. Thakur's crafty variations in the death, which included dismissals of Tavasya and Rutherford in the final over, capped off a stunning fight-back. GT went from a possible 210+ to a par but defendable 180 for 6. Little did they know, it wasn't going to be enough. Second innings, Pant, Margaram, Puran power LSG home. Mitchell Marsh's absence forced LSG to promote Rishabh Pant to open, a move that paid dividends early. Though Pant didn't last the full distance, his brisk start 21 of 18 gave the innings early thrust. But it was Adin Markram, the man in touch, who stole the show up top with a classy 58 of 31 balls, playing risk-free yet impactful cricket. After Markram's departure, enter Nicholas Puran. The West Indian dynamo unleashed an all-out assault, bringing up his 50 of just 24 balls with towering sixes and innovative strokes. From lofting Rashid Khan down the ground to slog-sweeping Washington's Sundar deep into the stands, Puran showcased a calculated blend of aggression and precision. Even as GT clawed back with late wickets, Ayush Badoni kept his cool, finishing the chase in style with a 6 and a 4 off Arsai Kishore to complete LSG's second biggest chase at the venue. Key moments. Gill and Sudarshan's 120-run stand laid the foundation for GT. Bishnoi's double strike in the middle overs shifted the game's momentum. Thakur's 19th over conceding just 7 runs and claiming 2 wickets kept GT in the contest. Puran's 61 of 34, a vintage blitz with 7 sixes, snatching the match away. Badoni's calm cameo 19 of 19 sealed the deal under pressure. What they said. Adin Markram bottom, a slight change in role but happy to have found rhythm. Just stuck to my strengths today. Watching Nicky bat, I just sat back and enjoyed. Rishabh Pant, We weren't happy at the halfway stage, but the way our ballers pulled it back was incredible. And Nicholas Puran, what a gem. Nicholas Puran, I surprised myself a bit. Just tried to keep my bat swing clean and back myself. When I get to bat at 3, I know it's my job to take it deep. Today was one of those days when it clicked. Shubman Gill GT captain, we needed to carry our momentum post power play. Losing back-to-back, wickets hurt us. Still proud of how we fought to the end. Stats corner. Puran now joins Abde Villiers, Warner, and Paul Lerd for the most 50-plus scores in under 25 balls in IPL history. GT's 60 runs in the last 8 overs is their lowest finish this season after a 100-plus opening stand. LSG have now won 4 out of their last 5 matches and sit firmly in the top 3. Analysis. Lucknow have mastered the chase this season, and even without Marsh, they look like a balanced, versatile side. Markaram's adaptability and Puran's ruthlessness make them a fearsome combo. On the flip side, GT must address their inability to finish strongly after solid starts. With the league heating up, this result has shaken up the top half of the table, and with every game, the race for the playoffs only gets tighter. Final score: GT 180 for 6, Gill 60, Sudarshan 56, Thakur 2 for 24. LSG 186 for 4 in 19.3 overs, Puran 61, Markaram 58, Prasid 2 for 26. Result: LSG won by 6 wickets. Red Hot MI go third after Rohit's fireworks and Bolt's burst at Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium, Hyderabad on the 23rd of April, 2025. Sunrisers Hyderabad won 43 for 8. Mumbai Indians won 46 for 3 in 15.4 overs. MI won by 7 wickets. If you blinked, you might have missed it. In a game that started with a power play car crash for the hosts, Mumbai Indians turned in a ruthless all-round performance to demolish Sunrisers Hyderabad by 7 wickets, chasing down a tricky total with 26 balls to spare and surging into 3rd place on the points table. At the heart of MI's 4th consecutive win were Trent Bolt's deadly new ball spell, Rohit Sharma's 2nd consecutive half-century, and the now familiar, elegant finishing touch from Surya Yadav. Bolt's opening blitz sets SIH in freefall. SIH never got out of the blocks. In a sensational opening burst, Trent Bolt, swinging it, angling it, slicing through batters, flattened the top order. His 4 for 26 was clinical and cutting, leaving SIH at a shambolic 24 for 4 in the power play, the lowest 6-over score by any side this season. Deepak Chahar, probing just as effectively, chipped in with 2 wickets of his own. Nitish Kumar Reddy spooned one to mid-on, and Travis Head, usually SIH's power play beast, was undone by bounce and early intent gone awry. And then came one of the most bizarre dismissals of IPL 2025, Ishan Kishan, barely under threat, gloved one down the leg side and walked, even though Ultra Edge later showed no spike. SRH's were compounded, MI's confidence surged. Clayson fights a lone battle. At 35 for 5 in the 9th over, the match could have become an embarrassment. But Heinrich Clayson, cool, calm, calculating, embarked on a rescue act for the ages. Paired with impact player Abhinav Manohar, he stitched a 99-run stand that lent SRH's innings some credibility. Against spin and pace alike, Clayson found the gaps and cleared the ropes. The reverse scoop off Bumrah in the 19th over was as audacious as it was beautiful. He finished with 71 off 44 balls, including 6 boundaries and 3 sixes, each a lesson in pressure batting. Manohar, less flashy but effective, added 43 and kept one end ticking. But once Clayson fell to a Bumrah full toss, MI seized back control. The innings ended in poetic fashion, a rare hit wicket from Manohar, who disturbed his stumps while trying to fend off a Yorker from Bolt in the 20th. SIH stuttered to 143 for 8, better than what it looked like at 35 for 5, but nowhere near enough. Rohit's resurgence, another glorious knock. If there was any lingering doubt over Rohit Sharma's form, it's now buried under a flurry of boundaries and sixes. Chasing 144, MI lost Ryan Rickelton early, caught and bowled by Jaydev on Nadcat, but Rohit never broke stride. He dominated the power play with clean timing, spanking a 6 off a Nadcat over long off that drew gasps. His wagon wheel lit up the offside arc as he dismantled Cummins with pulls and drives. And when the spinners came, Rohit didn't hold back, lofting, sweeping, and siding through gaps with confidence. This was Rohit 2.0, free-flowing but calculated. He reached 70 off 47 balls, his strike rate climbing with every over, before finally holding out to mid-wicket against a run of play. But by then, MI needed just 14. Surya finishes in style. If Rohit laid the foundation, Suryakumar Yadav put the gloss on it. Entering at number 3, Surya absorbed pressure and then unfurled the strokes. He batted like a man on cheat mode, 40 off 19, with sweeps, paddles, drives and dinks, including the match-winning boundary, a pull that beat the fielder at deep square. He was helped along the way by a fumble from Nitish Reddy, a moment that encapsulated SRH's frustration. With Surya finishing unbeaten and MI racing past the target in just 15.4 overs, the NRR leap was significant. From floundering at the bottom, MI have now moved into the top 3, with momentum on their side. Key moments. Bolts 4 for 26, a new ball masterclass that buried SIH early. Clayson 71, a lone warrior's gem, fighting from the ashes. Rohit 70, class, poise, power, everything MI needed from their talisman. Surya's 40 off 19, the smoothest of finishes on a night MI barely broke sweat. Player of the match, Trent Bolt. 4 for 26, power play assassin, death overs finisher. Final word, Mumbai Indians are back. And how? From slow starters to table climbers, their 4 straight wins showed depth, dominance, and direction. Rohit's return to form has supercharged their chase machine, and Bolt's burst has made them lethal with the ball. Sunrisers Hyderabad, on the other hand, have much to ponder. Another meat top-order collapse, odd batting orders, and sloppy fielding paint a worrying picture. As IPL 2025 heads toward the business end, MI looks set for liftoff, while SIH need miracles and Clayson clones to survive. South Africa's agony continues. Another ICC knockout heartbreak. The Pro Tees have been here before. Many times before. Another ICC tournament. Another semi-final. Another painful exit. South Africa's hopes of finally breaking the knockout curse came crashing down in Lahore, as New Zealand outplayed them in every department, sealing a 50-run victory to book their place in the ICC Champions Trophy final. For South Africa, this was yet another chapter in their long history of heartbreak at global tournaments, a script that has played out time and time again. From the infamous 1992 rain rule debacle to the 1999 World Cup semi-final disaster and the devastating collapse against New Zealand in 2015, the Pro Tees have lived through every kind of knockout pain imaginable. And now, Lahore 2025 is added to that list. A familiar pain, another semi-final defeat. Having topped their group with strong performances, South Africa entered the semi-finals with high hopes. A batting-friendly pitch, their powerful top order, and a balanced bowling attack suggested they had the tools to go all the way. But New Zealand had other plans. Rachin Ravindra's century and Kane Williamson's composed 100-power the Kiwis to a record-breaking 362.06, the highest total in Champions Trophy history. South Africa, despite a valiant effort from David Miller, 100*, fell well short, managing only 3-12-9 in response. The loss meant that South Africa has now lost 9 of their 11 ICC ODI semifinals, a staggering statistic that underlines their struggles on the big stage. They have made it to the final just once in their history, way back in 1998 when they won the inaugural Champions Trophy, then called the ICC Knockout. Since then, they have repeatedly failed to cross the semifinal hurdle. Where did it go wrong? South Africa's semifinal downfall was a mix of poor execution and bad luck. Some of the key factors that contributed to their exit include 1. Wayward bowling and dropped chances. South Africa's bowling, which had been solid throughout the tournament, faltered at the worst possible time. Kagiso Rabada and Marco Jansen, 2 of their main strike bowlers, were ineffective, allowing Williamson and Ravindra to settle in and dictate the innings. Their lengths were too predictable, and they struggled to contain the scoring. Adding to their woes, Key catches were put down, including crucial drop-off Williamson when he was on 56. Had that catch been taken, South Africa could have put New Zealand under pressure and restricted them to a more manageable total. 2. A sluggish start with the bat. Chasing 363 was always going to be a challenge, but South Africa didn't help their cause with a slow start. Captain Temba Bavuma struggled early on, scoring just 10 off his first 24 balls, putting the team behind the required run rate. By the time he found his rhythm, South Africa had already lost valuable time. 3. A middle-order collapse. At 1:43:02 in the 25th over, South Africa was in a strong position, matching New Zealand progress at the same stage. However, things unraveled quickly when Mitchell Santner dismissed Bavuma and Rasivander Dussen in quick succession. Heinrich Claesen, one of their best big hitters, followed soon after. In a span of 10 overs, South Africa went from contenders to chasing shadows. 4. Miller's lone battle. David Miller, playing in what could be his final ICC ODI tournament, fought bravely till the end. His unbeaten 100 off 67 balls was a masterpiece of counter-attacking batting, but by the time he found his groove, the match was already out of reach. With wickets falling around him, there was little support from the lower order. Why can't South Africa get over the line? South Africa's inability to win ICC knockouts is a puzzle that has haunted them for decades. While talent has never been an issue, the psychological weight of their past failures seems to hold them back. Here are some recurring themes in their tournament exits. White heavy checkmark pressure in big matches. The team often crumbles under the weight of expectations. They have had some of the strongest teams in world cricket over the years, yet when the crunch moment arrives, they tend to falter. White heavy checkmark unlucky moments. From the 1992 rain rule controversy to the 1999 World Cup tie against Australia and the miscalculations of 2003, fate has played a cruel hand in South Africa's ICC history. White heavy checkmark lack of killer instinct. Unlike teams like Australia, India, or New Zealand, South Africa struggles to close out games when in strong positions. Even in the semi-final, they had moments where they could have shifted the momentum but failed to capitalize. What's next for South Africa? Despite another painful exit, there are positives for South Africa. This team has a good mix of youth and experience, and with the 2027 World Cup set to be hosted in South Africa, they will have another golden opportunity to end their ICC drought on home soil. Temba Bavuma and his men will now have to regroup, learn from yet another heartbreaking experience, and find ways to overcome their knockout blues. The scars of Lahore 2025 will remain, but South Africa will hope that one day they can finally shake off the tag of being chokers and lift an ICC trophy again. For now, however, it's another case of what could have been. Another missed opportunity. Another exit from an ICC semifinal. And another heartbreak for the Pro Tees.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soars, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. spirit sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors guide the picture, light for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's sweet shakes, victory shines on every face. You'll India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Ballers and Salt combine as RCB storm into IPL final after 9 years. Venue, new. Match, IPL 2025 Qualifier 1. Result, Royal Challengers RCB beat Kings PBKs by 8 wickets. RCB into final, PBKs gets another chance through the eliminators. A ruthless RCB display powered by Ballers and blistering Salt. In a spectacular display of seam, spin, and salt-powered savagery, Royal Challengers dismantled Kings to charge into their first IPL final since 2016, ending a 9-year wait. A disciplined, ferocious bowling attack backed up by an explosive knock from Phil Salt-insured RC, being made light work of PBK's modest total of 101, sealing victory by 8 wickets with a whopping 60 balls to spare. RCB bowlers wreak havoc on a tricky pitch. The win was built on a relentless display of fast bowling precision and deceptive spin. Hazelwood, returning with quite authority, was simply unplayable. On a pitch with bounds and seam, he found perfect lengths to challenge the horizontal bat shots of PBKS's batters. Dismissing and wingless, Hazelwood extracted steep bounds and just enough deviation to keep edges flying and batters guessing. His control set the tone early. Who has grown in confidence this season, backed him up with well-erected base at the body, mixing short balls with skiddy length deliveries. His tight spells helped strangle the lower middle order, leaving no room for recovery. And then came the surprise package. With his whippy action and unreadable googlies, dismantled PBKS's illusions of fight back. Marcus Stoinis and debutant Mushir all misread his wrongins, committing to premeditated slog sweeps on a pitch that demanded reading of the pitch. His 3-wicket haul wasn't just statistical, it was surgical. Phil Salt, the calm within the storm. As the ball nipped and bounced under the lights, many expected a nervy chase, but Phil Salt took the game by the scruff of the neck and demolished that narrative. He began fluently, showing intent from the outset, and then launched a full assault in the power play. He smashed a 23-ball 50, his fastest in IPL, with stunning balance and impeccable timing. His ability to punish width and loft over extra cover will made him nearly unplayable. What stood out wasn't just the strike rate, but the clarity of execution. Even as Kaya Jamieson and Sam Curran probed with decent movement, Salt latched onto the first poor delivery and dispatched it. 1 over from Jamieson went for 21, including a ferocious cut, a pull, and a regal cover drive. Salt's assault rendered the conditions irrelevant. It became a mere formality after he was done. Strategic depth and execution. RCB's bowling strategy, fast, short, into the body, mixed with sharp wrist spin, was perfect for the surface. The batters didn't need to be heroes, just sensible. Salt went above and beyond. It was also telling how RCB read the pitch better than PBKs, adapted quicker, and didn't allow scoreboard pressure to change their plans. PBKs, on the other hand, stuck blindly to their aggressive playbook, even when it was clearly leading them to a cliff. Verdict: a team reborn. This was not a one-man show. It was a cohesive, balanced, and composed team performance, exactly the kind RCB were missing in previous years. Hazelwood's control, their deception, aggression, and Salt's decisiveness have given this side a new character, one that's more method than madness. RCB now march into the final with confidence and cohesion. And for the first time in years, you get the feeling they're not just hoping to win the IPL, they're expecting to.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Field of blazing glory's flame, every play of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together
hopes we chase. Victory shines on every face. You'll find India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore. Like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
India's stunning test turnaround, the renaissance at Edgbaston in a summer, where England thought they'd script another baseball blockbuster. India flipped the script, lit a fire under their own batting revolution, and now stand on the cusp of a historic win at Edgbaston. From the ashes of a humbling Headingley defeat, Shubman Gill's India have risen with thunder discipline and brilliance, not just challenging England at home, but outplaying them in every department. This isn't just a test match anymore, it's a statement, a warning, a blueprint for world domination. Let's explore why this Indian side has so ruthlessly unpicked England, its dominance, and why they now look set to take charge of the series. 1. The coronation of Shubman Gill, India's new king and global. Batting messiah, make no mistake, this series belongs to one man, Shubman Gill. He began it as a gifted prodigy, and now strides forward as a once-in-a-generation phenomenon, with scores of 269 not out in the first innings and 161 in the second. Gill has not just made runs, he has shattered records and redefined test greatness. First player to score a 200 and a 150 in the same match. Over 430 runs in one test, second only to Gooch's legendary haul. The highest test score by an Indian in England. His control, composure, and calculated destruction of spinners and seamers alike have earned him whispers of comparison with the Don himself. Yes, Donald Bradman. And what elegance. Gill plays like he was born to bat at Lord's and Edgbaston. Is it premature? Perhaps. Right? But if this trajectory continues, Gill may not just break records. He may become the standard future generations are measured against. 2. India out basballing, basball. In their own backyard, where England flail, India strike. Where England gamble, India calculate. Edgbaston has become a theater not for England's bravado, but for India's masterclass in modern attacking test cricket. England created basball, but India just upgraded it and used it against its makers. Gone is the cautious Indian approach of the past. In its place, a relatively inexperienced attack. But Akash Deep and Mohammad Siraj have flipped expectations on their heads. Run rates above 4.00, daring aggression from Jaiswal Pant and Jadeja, and Gill calmly dissecting bowling attacks with surgical precision. This is India's Bettying pace attack out-bowling England at Edgbaston, possibly the unthinkable 5 years ago, now reality. India hasn't just matched England's aggression. They VA elevated it with far greater discipline. 3. India's bowlers have outbowled England. On English soil, basball, which once had teams terrified, now looks predictable and one-dimensional. And England's faith in intent over technique has met its match against India's unflinching control. It was supposed to be India's weak point. Bumrah, Akash, deep, fiery, and consistent, has ripped through top orders with precision. Siraj, relentless and accurate, has removed England's best with old-fashioned seam bowling. Contrast that with England's own bowling, battered, bruised, and underwhelming. For England's batting, exposed in familiar territory, the pressure has flipped. England's famed middle-order route, Pope Brook, has faltered. With confidence, aggression, and precision, this team looks ready to build an empire. The likes of Crawley and Duckett have fallen early. Pope, brilliant in leads, has been bullied here. If Bazball was meant to rattle the world, India have shown it can be resisted, rebuffed, and even reversed. 5. India has exorcised Edgbaston's ghosts and taken over the series. This is the same Edgbaston where India collapsed in 2022, where a series win slipped away, but no more. 1,000 runs in one match, most runs conceded by England under Stokes and McCullum, a clinical bowling display to leave England staring at defeat, and a captain in Gill whose calm dominance echoes the greatness of Tendulkar and the ruthlessness of Kohli, all in one. India didn't just play well. They buried their demons and emerged as the most dangerous test side in the world right now. Conclusion: India, on the brink of greatness. This is more than just a comeback. This is a cricketing revolution. If Edgbaston ends in a win, as it almost certainly will, India will not only have leveled the series, but seized its soul. Gill at the helm, seamers firing, the batting deep, the ghosts of the past laid to rest. India is no longer content being one of the top teams. They've arrived to rule.
A farewell to the hitman, Rohit Sharma's emotional exit from Test cricket. The curtain has finally come down on one of Indian cricket's most endearing yet enigmatic chapters, Rohit Sharma's journey in Test cricket. A career that began with promise, fluctuated with inconsistency, and culminated in leadership and triumphs. Rohit's retirement from the longest format is both poignant and powerful. His announcement, made quietly amidst the chaos of the IPL, leaves behind a legacy filled with brilliance, grit, and a tinge of unfulfilled potential. The early years, talent meets turbulence. Rohit Sharma's Test debut was delayed by a freak injury, a moment symbolic of the career that followed, filled with unexpected twists. For years, the hitman found himself on the fringes of India's red ball plans. While his ODI and T20I feats were already making him a white ball legend, his Test numbers stuttered. Between 2013 and 2018, Rohit averaged just under 40, decent, but not match-defining, often sparking debates about his place over more specialist batters like Pudra or Rane. The turnaround, finding home at the top. The turning point came in 2019 when Rohit was asked to open the innings. The move was met with skepticism. How would a stroke maker with a white ball reputation fare against a new red cherry? Rohit answered with swagger. In his first series as opener, he struck twin centuries against South Africa, including a majestic 212 in Ranchi. Over the next 5 years, he averaged over 50 as an opener, with 12 centuries, each one in a match India won. Rohit had finally arrived, not just as a Test cricketer, but as one of the best openers in the world. In 2021, he played his masterpiece, a series-defining 127 at the Oval during the England tour, showing immense patience and tactical nous. That innings, built on restraint and resilience, was widely seen as his Test batting zenith. For a man once considered allergic to discipline, this was poetic validation. Captaincy and character. Taking over as Test captain in 2022 after Virat Kohli's departure, Rohit brought a different energy to the role. He wasn't the animated enforcer like Kohli, nor the icy tactician like Dhoni. Rohit was calm, intuitive, and affable. Under his captaincy, India remained dominant at home and reached the World Test Championship final in 2023. While that final ended in heartbreak, his leadership was lauded for its clarity and cohesion. However, as his batting form waned, so did India's invincibility. The final 12 months were painful: series defeats to New Zealand and Australia, low scores, missed matches, and eventually, a selfless act of stepping aside in Sydney. It was a rare moment of self-awareness in elite sport, the captain admitting he wasn't one of India's 5 best batters. More than numbers. Rohit retires with 4,301 runs in 67 tests, averaging 40.57, with 1,200s and 1850s. Those numbers, while solid, don't scream greatness. But they don't tell the full story. What Rohit brought to Indian Test cricket, especially in the last 5 years, was momentum, intent, and a sense of elegance rarely seen in this era of attritional batting. He struck 88 sixes in Test cricket. Only Sehwag has more for India and often accelerated games into winning positions. His ability to adapt, playing long innings in England, aggressive ones in India, and his understanding of conditions showed his growth from a mercurial talent to a matured craftsman. Legacy, and what comes next. Rohit's Test career will be remembered for its 2 halves, the underwhelming promise and the stunning redemption. His retirement signals the gradual sunset of a golden generation. With Ashwin already gone and Jadeja nearing the end, India must now build anew. There's speculation that Jasprit Bumrah or Shubman Gill will take over the mantle of Test leadership. Whoever it is, they will inherit a dressing room shaped in part by Rohit's mellow steadiness and selfless captaincy. Though his whites are hung up, Rohit will continue in ODIs, where he remains India's captain and still a potent force. But Test cricket, that toughest, truest form, will no longer see the languid elegance of his back-foot punch or the audacious beauty of a lofted straight 6. From frustration to fulfillment. In Rohit Sharma's own words, life won't change by what people with a mic, pen, or a laptop write or say. They can't decide when we should retire. I know what I need in life. Rohit walked away on his terms, in a way only those with a deep love for the game can. For all the doubts, delays, and detours, he leaves as a celebrated opener, a respected leader, and a player who, even in tests, made us believe that batting could still be art. Farewell, Hitman. The Whites will miss you.
New Zealand crushed South Africa to march into ICC Champions Trophy 2025 final. New Zealand has once again proven its mettle on the grandest stage of cricket by storming into their 7th ICC final and 4th in the ODI format, dismantling South Africa by 50 runs in a high-scoring semi-final in Lahore. With this emphatic victory, they have set up a thrilling title clash against India in Dubai on Sunday. Ravindra and Williamson power the Kiwis. A record-breaking total of 362 for 6, the highest in Champions Trophy history, was a foundation for New Zealand's triumph. The Kiwis' batting dominance was spearheaded by Rachin Ravindra, 108, and Kane Williamson, 102, who put on a sensational 164-run stand for the second wicket. While Ravindra played the aggressor, ensuring a run rate above 100 for the majority of his innings, Williamson executed his trademark composure, initially taking his time before shifting gears in the latter half. The pair dismantled South Africa's bowling attack, which looked off-color despite early movement in the air. As South Africa struggled to contain the scoring, Daryl Mitchell, 49 off 37, and Glenn Phillips, 49 off 27, provided a late flourish, adding 83 runs in the last 6 overs to propel New Zealand past the 360 mark. South Africa crumbled under pressure. Chasing 363, South Africa needed a historic batting display but faltered under the scoreboard pressure. The top order showed glimpses of fight, particularly Temba Bavuma, 56, and Rassie van der Dussen, 69, who kept their hopes alive with a century stand. However, Mitchell Santner, 3-43, changed the game with his spell, dismissing Bavuma, van der Dussen, and the dangerous Heinrich Klaasen. David Miller, 100 off 67, fought valiantly till the end, even crafting 100 off the last ball, but it was never enough. His century, much like in the 2023 ODI World Cup semi-final, felt hollow as wickets tumbled at the other end. Glenn Phillips, 2-27, and Matt Henry, 2-43, complemented Santner's brilliance, dismantling South Africa's middle order and reducing their chances to mere statistics. South Africa's missed opportunity. Despite their strong tournament run, South Africa's long-standing struggles in ICC knockouts continued. Their bowling lacked bite, with Marco Jansen and Keshav Maharaj going wicketless. Poor fielding and dropped chances further dampened their prospects. While New Zealand capitalized on every opportunity, South Africa's lack of execution under pressure told the tale. Final showdown, New Zealand versus India. With this dominant win, New Zealand now heads into the final with momentum and confidence. Having endured heartbreak in previous ICC finals, the Black Caps will look to break the jinx and claim their second ICC ODI trophy since 2000. For South Africa, it's another painful exit, extending their semi-final woes in global tournaments. As they return home empty-handed, the focus will shift to breaking the mental barriers in future ICC events. As for New Zealand, they march into the final, ready for a mouth-watering clash against India. Can they go all the way this time? Cricket fans will soon find out.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
IPL 2025 Eliminator. No second chances. Titans versus Indians. The stakes are sky high as Titans and Indians lock horns in the IPL 2025 Eliminator. Both sides have journeyed through a grueling season, finishing third and fourth respectively. But now, there's no safety net. One team marches closer to the trophy, the other waves goodbye to their campaign. Titans, the big blow. GT's season has been marked by top-heavy brilliance. With Gill, Butler, and leading from the front, their batting order often did need a plan B. But now that safety net is gone. Butler has left for national duty, and while Mendes steps in, he lacks IPL experience and form. His inclusion is a roll of the dice in a must-win clash. Their bowling, once their crown jewel, is now their concern. Is enduring his worst IPL season with just 9 wickets in 14 matches and a bruising economy nearing 10. At a dip in form, and GT's once invincible armor suddenly shows cracks. Yet, don't count them out. They've beaten twice already this season. Rutherford and Tavasha have been under pressure before. And with Gill and sublime touch, the Titans still pack a punch. Indians, star power and stumbling blocks. Indians are star-studded, but not flawless. Has lead the charge with over 600 runs, but the next best is far behind. With Rakultan and Jacks gone, the entry of Johnny Bairstow is timely. Fresh of twin red ball 50s for Yorkshire, Bairstow's big match temperament could be crucial. Their edge, however, lies in the bowling. Even after missing 4 games, has produced his best IPL numbers yet. 17 wickets at a ridiculous economy of 6.33. Trent Bolt, Santner, and Roundoff, an attack that thrives under pressure. But Amai have a stat problem. They haven't beaten any of the other 3 playoff sides this season. That's the narrative they'll want to flip tonight. Player spotlight. Shubman Gill, calm, composed, and clinical. He's been GT's heartbeat. The death over demon. Mies matchwinner in chief. Needs a resurrection on the big stage. Bairstow the wild card. Can he ignite fireworks? Key matchups and stats. Versus Gill? Gill has fallen 2-4 times in 23 balls. Versus Sky? Hasn't dismissed in T20s, but has conceded 117 runs in 77 balls. Santner versus Mendes? 4 dismissals in 1939 balls. Santner has had Mendes' number. versus 0 runs, 2 dismissals, and 7 balls. Conditions and pitch report. The new surface is unpredictable. It's seen chases of 111 defended and totals of 201 lost. Expect help for seamers early and some turn as the game progresses. Batting first could be tricky, but chasing under pressure isn't easier. No rain threat, but a cloudy sky may favor the quicks. Final word. This eliminator is more than just a match. It's a litmus test of composure, adaptability, and squad depth. Can the Titans find new heroes in Butler's absence? Will Me's bowling brilliance overcome their inconsistency? Both teams carry questions, but only one will walk into qualifier 2. The other? Time to pack up.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, will legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. The spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Jumba India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame. Every play another name. Unity in every crowd. Voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark. Guided by that inner arch of a India rising high. Underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar. Cricketing hearts forevermore.
IPL 2025 thriller in Delhi, Mitchell Starc. Stubbs steal the spotlight in DC Super Over victory against RR. Result: Delhi Capitals 188 for 5 for 49, Rao 38, Stubbs 34 not out. Tied with Rajasthan Royals 188 for 4, Jaiswal 51, Rana 51, Starc 1 for 36, Axer 1 for 23. DC won the Super Over. In what could go down as one of the most heart-racing matches of IPL 2025, Delhi Capitals DC pulled off a breathtaking Super Over win against the informed Rajasthan Royals RR in their own backyard at the Arun Jaitley Stadium. The night was packed with drama, redemption, dropped catches, a stunning comeback from Mitchell Starc, and the composure of Tristan Stubbs under pressure. The ice-cold Super Over showdown. After RR needed just 9 runs off the final over with 6 wickets in hand, it looked like a routine finish. But Mitchell Starc, battered earlier in the innings, bounced back with a kind of dead bowling only he can produce, 5 crushing Yorkers, eyes in his veins, and just 8 runs conceded. Then came the Super Over, and RR, completely shaken, lasted just 5 balls, losing both Riyan Parag and Jaiswal to panicked run-outs. In reply, DC took just 4 balls to hunt down 12, with Stubbs and KL Rao sealing it in style. Tactical chess and emotional highs. DC's first innings, Poro's punch and Stubbs steal. The Capitals stumbled early, losing Fraser McGurk and Karun Nair inside the first 3 overs. But then Abhishek Porel ignited the innings, plundering 23 runs off Tushar Deshpande in 1 over. Though he slowed down later, his 49 gave DC a platform to reach a competitive total. Enter Axar Patel and Tristan Stubbs, the heroes of the death overs. While Axar smashed 34 off 14, Stubbs, after being dropped on 12, unleashed a furious 18-ball 34 not out, smashing Archer and Sharma to lift DC to 188. DC scored 42 runs off the final 18 balls, with RR bowlers unraveling under pressure. RR's reply: bright start, brutal finish. Jaiswal and Samson came out blazing, putting 61 runs on the board in just 5.3 overs, with Jaiswal brutalizing Starc 14 in 3 balls. But just as the Royals were looking dominant, Samson pulled up injured, disrupting their rhythm. RR looked in control at 150 for 2 with 24 balls left, especially after Nitish Rana's 51 off 25 lifted the chase. But then came the pivot point, Mitchell Starc's third over. With RR needing 28 off 14, he produced a wishes-in-swinging Yorker to dismiss Rana and to a wrench into RR's momentum. Final over equation, 9 off 6. Starc gave away just 3 singles and 1 leg by. With 2 required of the final ball, Dhruv Jural missed the winning shot, forcing a Super Over. Match changers. Mitchell Starc, the redemption arc. Conceded 14 in his first over. Came back with that over wizardry, finishing with 1 for 36. Final over, 8 runs defended, 2 run-outs in Super Over. Tristan Stubbs, the finisher, 34 not out of 18 with 3 sixes. Electric direct hit in the 19th over. Hit the winning 6 in the Super Over. Abhishek Porel, the silent storm, top scored for DC with 49. His early assault rescued DC after early wickets. Moments that defined a classic. Jaiswal smashes Stark for 14 in 3 balls, setting the tone. Samson retires hurt, disrupting RR's charge. Rian Parag drops Stubbs on 12, costs RR the game. Stubbs laser throw in the 19th over, prevents a double, saves 1 run. Stark's Yorkers in the 20th, unplayable under pressure. Super over implosion by RR, stunned by their own nerves. Match summary in stats. Category Delhi Capitals Rajasthan Royals. Top scorer Poral 49 Jaiswal and Rana 51 each. Best bowler Stark, 1 for 36 and super over, Archer 2 for 32. Turning point Stark's 20th over Samson's injury. Impact player Tristan Stubbs Nitish Rana. What's next? Delhi climbed to the top of the points table with 5 wins from 6 and a newfound reputation for pulling off miracles. Rajasthan, still strong contenders, with their lapses in concentration and drop chances. This wasn't just a game. This was IPL at its finest, a thrilling roller coaster of skill, drama, chaos, and sheer brilliance. DC won the match, but IPL 2025 was the real winner. Stay tuned for more madness, because this season is delivering banger after banger.
Day 1 drama in Barbados. Seals and Shimar strike, but Aussies fire back. Barbados bore witness to a breathless opening day of Test cricket as pace ruled supreme and batsmen faltered under intense pressure. On a spicy Bridgetown surface that offered bounce, swing, and seam, Jaden Seals and Shamar Joseph ripped through Australia's fragile top order, only for the visitors to return fire with a fiery burst of their own under gathering Caribbean twilight. Morning mayhem west, Indies unleashed the heat. After Australia won the toss and opted to bat, Shamar Joseph thundered in with raw pace, extracting bite and bounce on a pitch that was anything but tame. It took him just 10 balls to make an impact, pinning Sam Concert's LBW for a duck after a successful doctor's review. Cameron Green had an early life but eventually succumbed to a sharp lifter, while Josh Inglis' brief counterattack ended in a wild top edge that Shy Hope coolly collected. At the other end, Jaden Seals found his rhythm, and the duo bowled with venom and control, but Australia fought back. Usman Kawire, riding his luck after 2 dropped chances, and Travis Head, ever the aggressor, stitched together a stabilizing 89-run stand. Head blazed to a 57-ball half-century, flaying anything loose. Kawire pulled, drove, and edged his way to 47, gritty but always vulnerable. Shamar Joseph strikes again. The collapse begins. Just when Australia looked poised for a big total, Shamar Joseph returned to break the stand. Kawire fell to a mistimed pull. Then Bo Webster was squared up and bowled, a piece that kissed the top of off stump. The collapse had begun and was brutal. Head's controversial dismissal followed, a low catch to hope that was overturned despite initial celebrations, prompting shock from West Indies players and fans alike. But justice came shortly after his head edged again, this time clearly to the keeper. Seals then delivered the finishing blows with clinical precision, dismissing Carey, Stark, and finally Pat Cummins, who had swung for vital late runs. Seals walked off with 5 for 60, his third Test 5-4, while Shamar Joseph took 4 for 46, unlucky to miss out on 5 thanks to drop catches. Australia bowled out for 180, but fight back begins. Though Australia's 180 was their lowest total in the Caribbean since 1995, it became far more valuable once their own pace trio came alive. Under dimming skies and with the ball zipping off the pitch, Mitchell Stark burst through Brathwaite and Campbell in quick succession, a left-arm whirlwind. Cummins then struck with a brutal short-array length delivery to remove Casey Carty, and Hazelwood joined the party, dismissing night watchman Warwick just before stumps. West Indies finished a shaky 57 for 4, with Brandon King unbeaten on 23, leaving the match perfectly poised. A test moving in fast forward. After just one day, the match has already seen 14 wickets fall, 2 fiery 5-wicket hauls nearly, and a heavy slice of controversy. The Barbados service is alive, offering real threat to batters, and it's hard to see this test lasting into day 5. Can the Windies fight back with the bat? Will Australia's attack continue to dominate? Or are we set for another Caribbean upset? Stay tuned. This one's heading for a classic.
What Team India can learn from Australia in selecting the best team for Sydney. Australia's commanding victory in the 4th Test at Melbourne not only showcased their on-field prowess but also highlighted the effectiveness of their selection strategy. The way Australia has built their team around form, adaptability and tactical balance provides India with valuable lessons as they head to the Sydney Test with hopes of salvaging the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Here's what India can learn from Australia in assembling the best possible XI for the crucial Sydney Test. 1. Prioritising form over reputation. One of Australia's most notable strengths has been their willingness to back in-form players, even if it means tough calls regarding seasoned stars. Australia's example. Scott Boland, despite limited international experience, has been consistently selected due to his effectiveness, especially in home conditions. Similarly, Travis Head has been utilised strategically for his ability to provide quick runs and improve the over rate. India's opportunity. Instead of persisting with out-of-form senior players, India should consider rewarding performers like Nitish Kumar Reddy and Yashasvi Jaiswal, who have demonstrated the temperament and skills required in high-pressure scenarios. 2. Horses for courses approach. Australia's selection strategy often revolves around the conditions and the specific demands of each match. Australia's example. The inclusion of Nathan Leon as a key spinner in Melbourne and the strategic use of Travis Head to balance the attack shows Australia's focus on tailoring their team to the pitch and opposition. India's opportunity. For Sydney, known for aiding spinners, India could consider pairing Ravindra Jadeja with another frontline spinner like Kuldeep Yadav or Washington Sundar to exploit the conditions fully. 3. Emphasis on all-round contributions. Australia consistently values players who can contribute in multiple facets of the game, which adds depth to their lineup. Australia's example. Pat Cummins' all-round performance in Melbourne, contributing 90 runs and taking key wickets, was a game-changer. Cameron Green in earlier matches has also exemplified the value of a balanced skill set. India's opportunity. Backing Washington Sundar or Axar Patel as all-rounders could provide the much-needed depth to India's batting lineup while strengthening their bowling options. 4. Stable roles and defined responsibilities. Australia ensures that players are given clear roles, which allows them to focus on their strengths without constant changes in their responsibilities. Australia's example. Marnus Labuschagne, despite occasional failures, has been a constant at number 3, solidifying the backbone of their batting. Similarly, Scott Boland has a well-defined role. Bull is a relentless line and length bowler. India's opportunity. India must avoid shuffling players like KL Rahul across different roles. A defined position for each player, including the lower order, can lead to better performances. 5. Tactical captaincy and strategic flexibility. Australia's ability to execute their plans stems from a captain and team management that adapt to evolving match situations. Australia's example. Pat Cummins' strategic decisions, such as bringing himself on at critical junctures or introducing Travis Head to target India's middle order, demonstrate proactive leadership. India's opportunity. Rohit Sharma must take bold decisions, whether it's aggressive field placements, rotating bowlers effectively, or instilling a sense of urgency among the batters to seize control of sessions. Key changes India could consider for Sydney. 1. Strengthen the spin department. Pairing Ravindra Jadeja with Kuldeep Yadav or Washington Sundar could leverage Sydney's spin-friendly conditions. 2. Reinforce the batting order, give consistent roles to batters like KL Rahul and focus on building a strong top 3 to set the tone. 3. Include an extra all-rounder, backing players like Axar Patel or Washington Sundar for their dual skills can add depth to the side. 4. Rotate the pace attack. Consider including a fresher pacer like Umran Malik or Shardul Thakur to share the burden with Jasprit Bumrah and Mohammad Siraj.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, will legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. The spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Jumbo India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner Akshava. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to another electric episode of I Don't Like Cricket. I Love It Live, the only place where the sound of leather on willow echoes like a symphony, and every test match is a 5-day drama we can't take our eyes off. And this week, we're not just talking cricket, we're talking resurrection, a rebirth, a roar from India that's shaking the very foundations of baseball. Let's dive into it. India crushed England by 337 runs at Edgbaston. Make no mistake, this wasn't just a win, this was an absolute dismantling. India piled up 587 in the first innings, declared on 427 for 6 in the second, and set a world record target of 608. England, all out for 270, chasing shadows and a ghost of their own inflated philosophy. The headline? Shubman Gill's glorious captaincy and batting double-double. 269 in the first dig, 161 in the second. Deep, 10 wickets, including 6 in the final innings. Baseball, burnt to a crisp. Gill, the captain India didn't know it needed. Is this the moment we look back and say, that's when it all changed? Gill batted with the freedom of a jazz saxophonist and the precision of a Swiss watchmaker. His 269 was a canvas, strokes all around the wicket, disdain for the short ball, and a complete dismantling of England's spin and pace. He followed it with 161 in the second, making him the first player in Test history to score a 200 and a 150 in the same match. He hit England's bowlers like a well-synced metronome, making even their best look toothless. And as captain, calm, measured, tactical. His field placements were sharp, declarations perfectly timed, and most importantly, his belief contagious. The players followed his example, and the bowlers bowled like lions. India has had many greats, but with talk already of 120-plus international centuries, Gill might just be the next great heir, a blend of aggression, composure, and artistry. Dare we say it? The new Don Bradman? Baseball bruised and beaten, at home. Now, let's talk about baseball. Remember the hype? The swagger? Well, here's the bitter truth. India just out-baseballed England in England. The so-called fearless approach was neutralized by smart field placements, pinpoint bowling, and scoreboard pressure. England's top order, Crawley, Pope, Root, Brooke, all failed to convert. There was no anchor, no substance, just flashes, and mostly fizzles. Even England's famed depth felt like a myth, with Jamie Smith briefly threatening before being outfoxed. There was no counterpunch, just resistance and then collapse. Deep from stand-in to star, with Rashid, few expected the Indian seam attack to dominate, but Deep had other plans. He didn't just fill in, he filled up the stat sheet, ripping through England with figures of 10 wickets for 90 across the match, including a second innings haul of 6 for 51. His line was relentless, his length nagging. He beat bat after bat with in-swing, outswing, seam movement, bounds, you name it. At times, even the stumps seemed afraid to fall. And let's not forget, and all doing their part. India's bowling, without, looked more threatening than England's entire attack. 5 reasons why India triumphed. Let's summarize this masterpiece in 5 powerful strokes. Shubman Gill's genius, 2 innings for the ages. England's baseball bust, all talk, little walk. Indian bowlers appended English bowlers, taught them a lesson in their own conditions. Sorry, it's the simple, deadly truth. Tactical excellence. India read the pitch, the match situation, and the mood better. Mental toughness. When it mattered, India stayed sharp. England wilted. What this means for India. India came to Edgbaston carrying the weight of recent overseas disappointments. They leave with a 337-run win, momentum, swagger, and belief. This win buries old ghosts and awakens a giant. Shubman Gill has not only led India to one of its most dominant test wins overseas, he's reminded the world that this team is not in transition, it's in ascension. India is ready to roar again. At Lord's, at the Oval, and beyond. Final thoughts. So to every doubter of Shubman Gill, to every advocate of baseball, to those who thought India couldn't win in England again, this was your wake-up call. Because I don't like cricket, I love IT Live. Just watched one of the most complete, clinical, and commanding test wins of this generation. See you at Lord's. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Dynamic Dimensions for more. And until next time, keep loving cricket the way India played it this week.
From the first ball to the final call, we rise, we cheer, we never fall. I don't like cricket. I love it. I love it. Feel the fire, bring the sound. Cricket's king, the world's well playground. Say it loud, say it proud. Don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket, I love it.
Ball by ball, we feel the thrill. From Eden Gardens to Adelaide Hill. Big sixes fly, the stumps go down. This game's got fire in every town. I don't like cricket, I love it. Batsmen dance and bowlers hit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Hearts beat fast, we never quit. From Test to T20, we know the score. It's not just a game, it's so much more. The sound of leather, the cheer of the crowd. We bleed the colors, we shout it loud. I don't like cricket, I love it. Spin or pace, we stand and sit. I don't like cricket, I love it. Raise your voice, don't ever quit. Say it proud, say it quick. I don't like cricket. I love it. I don't like cricket. I love it. Join the squad. We go deep. Hoss rolling. No time to sleep. Match reviews and killer stats with quizzes, chants, and cricket chat. I don't like cricket. I love it. Game by game, hit by hit. I don't like cricket. I love it. This is the show where passion's lit.
IPL 2025 Match 36 report. Iceman Aves freezes Royals as LSG pull off last over classic at Jaipur Calendar on the 19th of April 2025. Lucknow Super Giant 180 for 5, Markram 66, Badoni 50. Samad 30 beat Rajasthan Royals 178 for 5, Jeswal 74, Siavanshi 34, Aves 3 for 37 by 2 runs. Rajasthan Royals were coasting. 9 runs required off 6 balls. 6 wickets in hand, and a well-set batting lineup ready to close out the chase. But cricket has a funny way of flipping the script, and Aves Khan had a pen in hand. In one of the most dramatic final overs of IPL 2025, Aves held his nerve like a seasoned ice sculptor, delivering 5 searing Yorkers to squeeze out a stunning 2-run win for Lucknow Super Giants. Just days after choking in a similar situation against Delhi Capitals, stumbled at the doorstep again. From near certainty to sheer despair, Aves Khan's cold-blooded finish sent Lucknow soaring and left Jaipur silent. Aves' nerve, Royals' nightmare. The final over deserves to be carved in granite. Needed just 8 runs. Shimran Hetmyer started with a lucky edge for 2. Then came a fumble from Shardul Thakur that gifted another brace. But pressure does funny things. Hetmyer's powerful flick next ball landed straight into Thakur's hands, this time at backward square. Revenge was instant. 2 balls left. For needed, Shubham Dubey was dropped the previous ball by David Miller, but no redemption came. A straight drive was parried by Aves himself. 1 ball remained. 3 to win. 2 to tie. Dubey drilled it hard, but again, Aves was in the way, sticking out a left arm like a wall. It was over. Had bottled it. LSG had stolen it. The spark that was Siavanshi. Before the finish, there was 14-year-old Vaibhav Siavanshi fearless, flamboyant, and utterly unfazed on debut. Coming in as impact player, he bludgeoned his first IPL ball for 6 over cover. He then cleared his front leg to smoke Aves over long off, and launched another 6 down the ground off Ravi Bishnoi. Even a drop catch off a top edge didn't halt the show. Siavanshi was in the zone. It took a turning delivery from Aiden Markram and a sharp piece of glove work from Rishabh Pant to finally dismiss him for a sparkling 34 off 16. By then, he and Yashasvi Jaiswal had put on 85 and 8.3 overs, turning heads and tilting the balance in R's favor. Jaiswal's brilliance, one mistake too many. Yashasvi Jaiswal's purple patch continued with another elegant 74 off 47. His timing was exquisite, his footwork against spin fearless. He pulled, swept, lofted, and manipulated the field like a veteran chess player. But one moment of overconfidence became the crack in the wall. Backing away to slice a Yorker-length ball from Aves behind point, he found only timber. LSG saw their chance, and they took it. Samad's late blitz, the match within the match. LSG's final flourish came courtesy Abdul Samad, whose unbeaten 30 off 10 turned what looked like a middling total into a target just out of R's reach. Having been held back for the death overs, Samad exploded in the final over, smashing 4 sixes in a 27-run cameo that stunned Rajasthan. His timing and clean hitting shifted momentum dramatically. And while Aves would later claim the limelight, Samad's knock was a pulse that kept LSG alive. Tactical moves, Badoni's anchor, Markram's calm. Earlier, Ayush Badoni was brought in as an impact player to stabilize the innings after the top order stuttered. Replacing Marsh, he worked the angles, rotated strike, and then accelerated, finishing with composed 50 off 34. At the other end, Aiden Markram anchored the innings with a fluent 66, smartly rotating against spin and using the big boundary to his advantage. Together, they rebuilt after early wickets, before handing over to Samad for the grand finale. Another heartbreaker for Royals. Back-to-back failures and tight chases will haunt Sanju Samson's side. Despite Jaiswal's brilliance, Sirvansh's stardust, and an experienced finishing pair, R's execution once again faltered when it mattered most. What could they have done differently? Rotate better in the middle? Attack Aves earlier? Hold back their composure? The questions are many. The answers, elusive. Player of the match, Aves Khan. For that final over. For the nerves of titanium. For rewriting the script when it was nearly finished. Aves Khan, take a bow. Lucknow supergiant surge into the top four. Rajasthan Royals, once cruising, now face introspection and a crucial turning point in their campaign. As the league heats up, one thing's clear. IPL 2025 doesn't do predictable.
IPL 2025 Eliminator. No second chances. Titans versus Indians. The stakes are sky high as Titans and Indians lock horns in the IPL 2025 Eliminator. Both sides have journeyed through a grueling season, finishing third and fourth respectively. But now, there's no safety net. One team marches closer to the trophy, the other waves goodbye to their campaign. Titans, the big blow. GT's season has been marked by top-heavy brilliance. With Gill, Butler, and leading from the front, their batting order often did need a plan B. But now that safety net is gone. Butler has left for national duty, and while Mendes steps in, he lacks IPL experience and form. His inclusion is a roll of the dice in a must-win clash. Their bowling, once their crown jewel, is now their concern. Is enduring his worst IPL season with just 9 wickets in 14 matches and a bruising economy nearing 10. At a dip in form, and GT's once invincible armor suddenly shows cracks. Yet, don't count them out. They've beaten them twice already this season. Rutherford and Tavasha have been under pressure before. And with Gill and sublime touch, the Titans still pack a punch. Indians, star power and stumbling blocks. Indians are star-studded, but not flawless. Has lead the charge with over 600 runs, but the next best is far behind. With Rakultan and Jacks gone, the entry of Johnny Bairstow is timely. Fresh of twin red ball 50s for Yorkshire, Bairstow's big match temperament could be crucial. Their edge, however, lies in the bowling. Even after missing 4 games, has produced his best IPL numbers yet. 17 wickets at a ridiculous economy of 6.33. Trent Bolt, Santner, and Roundoff, an attack that thrives under pressure. But Amai have a stat problem. They haven't beaten any of the other 3 playoff sides this season. That's the narrative they'll want to flip tonight. Player spotlight. Shubman Gill, calm, composed, and clinical. He's been GT's heartbeat. The death over demon. Mies matchwinner in chief. Needs a resurrection on the big stage. Bairstow the wild card. Can he ignite fireworks? Key matchups and stats. Versus Gill? Gill has fallen 2-4 times in 23 balls. Versus Sky hasn't dismissed in T20s, but has conceded 117 runs in 77 balls. Santner versus Mendes? 4 dismissals in 1939 balls. Santner has had Mendes' number. Versus 0 runs, 2 dismissals in 7 balls. Conditions and pitch report. The new surface is unpredictable. It's seen chases of 111 defended and totals of 201 lost. Expect help for seamers early and some turn as the game progresses. Batting first could be tricky, but chasing under pressure isn't easier. No rain threat, but a cloudy sky may favor the quicks. Final word. This eliminator is more than just a match. It's a litmus test of composure, adaptability, and squad depth. Can the Titans find new heroes in Butler's absence? Will Me's bowling brilliance overcome their inconsistency? Both teams carry questions, but only one will walk into qualifier 2. The other? Time to pack up. A My Power passed GT in high-octane eliminator to reach qualifier 2. Indians stormed into qualifier 2 of IPL 2025 with a powerful all-round performance, eliminating Titans by 20 runs in a rain-free, hitting contest at New. The match was defined by sole brute force from the bat, steady dead bowling, and surgical precision, which ultimately fueled his mountain chase.
Victory shines on
Redemption, Bairstow's bang,
rising high underneath the painted sky. With every chance the spirit soars.
When it mattered most, the veteran opener stepped up with a gritty 81 of 50.
Spinning dreams like stars at night.
Sweeps,
swinging beams, pure dynamite.
Anchored knees,
feel the blazing
even as others
glory's
teed off.
flame. Every play, not
Johnny
named.
Bairstow, making his return in face of the departed Carlton, wasted no time reminding the IPL of his firepower.
Together we
22
ignite
ball
the
47
spark,
ignited
guided by that inner
particularly
in
the
the
savage 26
rising
runs.
high underneath
That
the painted
broke the
sky.
shackles,
Each every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
The difference between the two sides wasn't just the runs, it was how they came. For my batters struck 17 sixes, nearly double GTs, tally of 8. And each added their own fireworks. The safe final over sixes of
Voices strong and spirit proud.
monstrous 228 5, second highest
Guided
total
by that inner arc, shall I India rising high
set up a
underneath the painted
master
sky.
basin,
With every chant the spirit soars,
hitting depth stretched right
creating
down
hearts
to number 7.
forevermore.
Luxury, not many sides can touch. Strikes when it matters most. On a pitch where he gradually tipped the balance in favor of the chaser, rose above the conditions. His incredible leg stump Yorker to dismiss Washington, who was threatening to pull up the unthinkable with a blazing 48 of 25. Was a tournament defined. That delivery didn't just end a strong partnership with it shattered followed that up with a wide 18 ball, leaving GT too much to do. As 1 to 27 doesn't cancel the great impact.
Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirit soars, creating hearts forevermore.
Valiant 80 of 49 balls, once again showing why he is one of India's
Spinning
brightest
dreams
young
like stars at
batting
night.
bowlers. He
Swinging
held the
beams to
GT chase
dynamite.
together in
Feel the
early
blazing
late
glory's
class,
flame.
batting
Every
with
play
grace,
another name.
purpose,
Unity in every crowd.
but with wickets
Voices
falling
strong
in
and
the other
spirits
end.
proud.
No
Together
Butler
we
failed to
ignite
share
the
the
spark,
load.
guided
It's
by
always
that
been
inner arch of our India rising high.
IPL
Underneath the painted skies, with every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Washington's cameo injected belief into the lack of finishing fire.
Spinning dreams for
GT's
stars
missed
at night.
opportunities and
Swinging beams to
strategic shot.
dynamite. feel the blazing glory's
GT
flame.
didn't ball
Every play
disastrously.
another name.
Their early dropped capture
Unity in
two
every
lives, too,
crowd.
came
Voices
back to
strong
haunt
and
them.
spirits proud.
Capitalized
Together
fully
we ignite the
early
spark.
acceleration.
Guided by
Meant the
that
Titans
inner
were always
arch of a India rising high.
They also didn't adapt
Underneath the
quickly enough
painted
to
sky.
the
With
ball.
every chance,
Slower deliveries
spirits soar.
that finally
Creating
brought
hearts
David
forevermore.
Santa's wickets in 1732 overs. Their reliance on pace and deliveries allowed Lee's middle and lower order to swing freely. What next?
Root holds a fort at Lord's as England reached 251 for 4 on day 1. London, Lord's Cricket Ground, Day 1 Review. The hallowed turf of Lord's saw a gripping day, one of the third tests between India and England, with the hosts ending the day on 251 for 4, thanks to a masterful unbeaten 99 from Joe Root, who played a captain in all but name innings to anchor England after early setbacks. From the very first over, it was clear that both sides came with intent. India, buoyed by the return of Jasper Bumrah and the momentum from their emphatic win at Edgbaston, chose to bowl first under overcast skies. The early movement did not disappoint as Akashdeep, fresh from his 10-wicket haul in Birmingham, struck again with characteristic menace. India's fiery start. England's openers Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett began with positive strokes, but fell to the relentless probing of Bumrah and Akashdeep. Duckett was the first to go, edging behind for 21. Crawley followed not long after, undone by Bumrah's trademarking swinger. With the scoreboard reading 54 for 2, England looked wobbly, and it got worse when Ali Pope nicked off for just 12, courtesy of a sharp rise in delivery from Akashdeep, making it 75 for 3. Root to the rescue. Enter Joe Root. Calm, composed, and unflappable, he steadied the innings in a 100-plus stand with Harry Brook, who played fluently for his 57 before perishing to a peach from Siraj. Brook's knock was crucial in easing the pressure and giving Root the space to settle in. Root's innings was a masterclass in patience and precision. He left well, punished anything short, and was particularly strong off his pads. As the shadows lengthened at Lord's, Root edged closer to what would be his 31st Test 100, but stumps were drawn with him, tantalizingly poised on 99 not out. India's bowling prowess. India's bowlers were disciplined, with Bumrah and Akashdeep leading the attack superbly. The Duke's ball continued to talk, especially under cloud cover, but England's middle order managed to blunt the edge during the middle session. Ravindra Jadeja kept things tight from one end, while Washington Sundar offered a few testing spells late in the day. However, the absence of a second spinner was felt slightly as Root and Brook accumulated steadily through the afternoon. Key numbers. Joe Root in 99 not out 215 balls, 11 fours, classical, composed, and still hungry. Harry Brook, 57 98 balls, counterattacking class. Akashdeep, 2 for 61, continues to be India's breakout bowling star. Bumrah, 1 for 53, returned with rhythm and bite. Siraj, 1 for 49, lively and persistent as ever. Looking ahead, day 2. England will look to push past 350, ideally with Root reaching 3 figures early on. The presence of Ben Stokes at the crease, batting on 39 not out, means fireworks may be ahead if India don't strike early. For India, the second new ball looms large. With Bumrah and Akashdeep both looking threatening in their second spells, wickets with a fresh ball could decisively tilt the balance. Day 1 verdict, evenly poised. A battle of attrition and skill, with Root's blade writing yet another chapter of his Lord's legacy.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, will legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Hazelwood's ruthless spell powers Australia to Barbados Test victory in just 3 days. Barbados, June 27, 2025. Jar Hazelwood roared back into the spotlight with a vintage 5-wicket haul as Australia demolished West Indies by 159 runs in a dramatic final session at Kensington Oval, sealing a crushing win inside 3 days. Having been set a challenging target of 301 on a deteriorating pitch, West Indies crumbled for 141, losing all 10 wickets in the final session of the day. Hazelwood's 5 for 43 tore through the host's brittle lineup, while Nathan Leon cleaned up the final 2 wickets in back-to-back balls to complete the rout just minutes before stumps. Australia's old guard prevails in fiery finale. Despite question marks around Australia's top order and an uneven start in the first innings, it was their reliable middle-order trio of Travers Head 61, Ball Webster 63, and Alex Carey 65 that turned the tide in their second innings. The trio added valuable runs on a pitch full of venom, lifting Australia from a precarious position to a dominant 310 all-out, giving their bowlers plenty to work with. Head, who also scored 59 in the first innings, was later named player of the match for his twin 50s. Webster and Carey combined for crucial partnerships that drove Australia's lead to just beyond 300, a psychologically daunting figure on this spicy Barbados track. Carey's elegant stroke play and fearless footwork shone as he launched a blistering assault on the second new ball, notably striking a glorious 6 straight over the sight screen, a defining moment that showcased his class and Australia's intent. West Indies collapsed in a session of chaos. West Indies entered their chase with hope, needing 301 to script a memorable victory. But in true Test cricket fashion, those hopes were shattered under the lights and pressure of Day 3. Mitchell Starc made the first incision early, dismissing Craig Brathwaite for a duck. Then Hazelwood unleashed havoc, scalping Campbell, King, Chase, and Carty in quick succession, breaking the spine of the innings. Pat Cummins joined the party with a lethal delivery that skidded under Shy Hope's bat. From 49 for 1, West Indies plummeted to 85 for 7. Shamar Joseph tried to delay the inevitable with 2 monstrous sixes, but it was too little, too late. In a fitting climax, Leon removed Shamar Joseph and Jaden Seals in consecutive deliveries to wrap up the innings in the final over of the day, ensuring Australia wouldn't have to bat again or return on Day 4. Tactical brilliance and ruthless execution. Captain Pat Cummins praised the middle order, stating, "Those 3 were brilliant. On a surface like that, you need players who can adapt quickly. Head, Carey, and Webster show what Test temperament is all about." Hazelwood's relentless discipline earned him his 11th 5-wicket haul in Test and cemented Australia's strength in fast bowling resources. Match summary. Innings team score. First innings Australia won 80, Head 59, Seals 5 for 60. First innings West Indies won 90, S. Joseph 44, won 4 for 49. Second innings Australia 310, Carey 65, Webster 63, S. Joseph 5 for 87. Second innings West Indies 141, Hazelwood 5 for 43, Lee on 2 for 12. Result, Australia won by 159 runs. Player of the match, Travis had 59 and 61. Key takeaways. Hazelwood's rhythm and relentlessness made him virtually unplayable on this surface. Shamar Joseph's effort 9 wickets in the match continues to show promise despite West Indies' collapse. Fielding errors proved costly for West Indies, 7 drops over the match, including key chances. Australia's middle-order strength compensated for another shaky top-order showing. A thrilling encounter in the Caribbean sun, and with the series now in Australia's favour, the pressure mounts on West Indies to find answers before the second test. Can India finally conquer their Australian demons? India versus Australia, a rivalry steeped in history, heartbreak, and redemption. This is the clash that has haunted India for years, the team that has inflicted the most pain on them in ICC knockout matches. Now, in the Champions Trophy 2025 semi-final in Dubai, India has yet another chance to rewrite their story. Will Australia continue to be their ultimate roadblock? Or will India finally break free from the curse and shatter the demons of the past? The Australian Nightmare, a history of Indian heartbreak. If there's one team that has consistently crushed India's dreams in ICC tournaments, it's Australia. Let's take a painful trip down memory lane. ICC finals and knockout heartbreaks versus Australia. Keycap won 2003 ODI World Cup final. Australia bulldozed India with Ricky Ponting's 140 not out, handing India a 125-run defeat in Johannesburg. Keycap 2 2015 ODI World Cup semi-final. Steve Smith's century led to India's 95-run loss in Sydney. Keycap 3 2023 World Cup final. After an unbeaten campaign, India's fairy tale ended in tears as Travis Head's 137 sealed a ruthless Australian triumph in Ahmedabad. Keycap 4 2023 World Test Championship final. Australia dominated in London, crushing India's dream of a Test crown. Whenever it has mattered the most, Australia has found a way to outplay, outthink, and outmuscle India in ICC knockouts. This time, India must ensure history doesn't repeat itself. What India must do to break the curse?
Despite past failures, this Indian team has the tools to finally overcome the Australian challenge. 1. The spin web in Dubai. India's biggest weapon is their four-pronged spin attack. Axar Patel, Ravindra Jadeja, Kuldeep Yadav, and Varun Chakravarthi. Dubai's dry pitch will aid turn and slow down the scoring rate for Australia's power hitters. Varun's mystery spin and Kuldeep's wrist spin could be the game changers against batters like Maxwell and Smith. 2. Mental fortitude and killer instinct. The biggest difference between India and Australia in knockout matches has always been mentality. Australia thrives under pressure, while India has often faltered. Rohit Sharma's team needs to stay aggressive, fight for every run, and make bold decisions when the heat is on. 3. Kohli's big match experience. Virat Kohli is India's biggest asset. If there's one player who understands high-pressure games, it's him. With 3,000 plus ICC tournament runs, this is his stage to finally settle scores with Australia. 4. Attacking Australia's weaknesses. The batting order is vulnerable beyond Steve Smith. If India can remove Travis Head and Smith early, their middle order will be exposed. Nathan Ellis and Ben Dwarshues are good pacers but don't have the fear factor of Stark, Cummins, or Hazelwood. India must attack early. Australia's strategy. Can they continue their dominance? Let's not forget, Australia knows how to win knockouts. 1. 6 spin options. For the first time, Australia has matched India's spin-heavy attack. Tanveer Sangha, Adam Zampa, Glenn Maxwell, and even Labuschagne will be key to breaking India's batting order. 2. Smith's leadership and tactical mindset. Stephen Smith is a master tactician. Australia's ability to choke India under pressure has been seen before, and Smith will try to mentally wear down the opposition. 3. The Maxwell X Factor. Glenn Maxwell loves playing against India. His ability to take down spinners could be the biggest threat to India's bowling attack. Who has the edge? Why India can win? Spin-friendly conditions in Dubai suit them perfectly. More settled bowling attack, especially in the middle overs. Big match players like Kohli, Rohit, and Jadeja have a point to prove. Why Australia might extend India's misery. Unmatched mental strength in ICC knockouts. They've beaten India in all recent big games. Smith, Maxwell, and Head are match winners on their day. Prediction: too close to call. But if India can handle the pressure, this could finally be the moment they slay their demons. Can India finally end the Australian jinx? For India, this isn't just another match. It's a battle against history. The scars of 2003, 2015, and 2023 are still fresh. Is this the moment India finally turns a page? Or will Australia continue to be India's greatest nightmare? Who are you backing? Let us know in the comments.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope, sweet chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind be a rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every check the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
India triumph over Bangladesh as Gill and Shami shine. Dubai, 20th February 2025. India commenced their ICC Champions Trophy campaign with a hard-fought 6-wicket win over Bangladesh, propelled by Shubman Gill's patient century and Mohammad Shami's incisive 5-wicket haul. Chasing a tricky target of 229, India crossed the line with 21 balls to spare, surviving tense moments on a sluggish surface. Shami's 5-4 sets the stage. Winning the toss and opting to bat first, Bangladesh struggled against India's disciplined bowling attack. Mohammad Shami was the architect of their collapse, claiming 5 for 53. His lethal spell saw him become the fastest bowler to reach 200 ODI wickets in terms of balls bowled. Bangladesh were reeling at 35 for 5, with Axar Patel on a hat-trick after dismissing Tanjid Hassan and Mushfiqur Rahim. However, India's fielding woes. Rohit Sharma dropped a sitter and KL Rahul missed a stumping, allowed Tauhid Hridoy and J.K. Ali to stage a comeback. The 6th wicket pair added 154 runs, with Hridoy battling cramps to score a valiant 100 off 118 balls. J.K. supported with a patient 68. Shami returned to break the stand, removing J.K. and cleaning up the tail with clever use of slower balls. Bangladesh finished on 228, a total that appeared below par but proved challenging due to the pitcher's sluggish nature. Gill anchors the chase. India's chase began with promise as Rohit Sharma, 41 off 1936, and Shubman Gill stitched a rapid 69-run opening stand. However, Rohit fell while attempting one last power play flourish, and Virat Kohli, 22 off 38, struggled before succumbing to Rishad Hussain. Shreyas Iyer, 15 off 17, and Axar Patel, 8, fell in quick succession, leaving India at 144 for 4. At this stage, Gill shifted gears, tightening his game while capitalizing on loose deliveries. His approach, singles against spinners and selective aggression against pacers, proved crucial. Gill reached his slowest ODI 50 off 71 balls but accelerated thereafter. He needed 12 of the final 19 runs to reach his century and achieved the milestone with a 6 and a 4 off Tanzim Hassan Saqib, completing his stone in 125 balls. KL Rahul, who contributed an unbeaten 41, sealed the win with a towering 6. Key takeaways. Gill's grit, his slowest ODI tone underscored his adaptability under pressure. Shami's precision, his 6th ODI 5-4 reaffirmed his status as a white ball spearhead. Fielding lapses, both sides were guilty of missed chances, which could prove costly in future matches. Looking ahead. India's win boosts their confidence but highlights the need for sharper fielding and middle-order resilience. Bangladesh, while spirited, must address top-order fragility and improve death bowling execution. Ultimately, Gill's calmness and Shami's brilliance ensured India overcame a potential banana peel, keeping their Champions Trophy ambitions firmly on track.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. creating hearts forevermore.
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors guide the picture, life for India will always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Jump India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Abhishek Sharma lights UP Mumbai with a blazing 100 and he's not done yet. The young star smashes a century in just 37 balls, India in absolute control. Mumbai witnessed an absolute carnage at the Wankhede as Abhishek Sharma, in the form of his life, smashed a breathtaking century in just 37 balls. India, having already taken an unassailable lead in the T20I series, decided to put on a show. And at the forefront of this destruction was the fearless left-hander, Abhishek Sharma. This was T20 cricket at its brutal best, raw power, effortless timing, and fearless aggression. And what makes it even more special? The innings is only halfway done. Cricket bat and ball match situation, India vs England, 5th T20I. Round pushpin venue, Wankhede Stadium, Mumbai. Scroll current score, India 161 for 3 after only 12 overs. Abhishek Sharma, 100 of 37 balls, 5 times 4, 10 times 6, asterisk. Fastest T20I century by an Indian at home. India already passed 140 at the halfway mark. A century of pure destruction, Abhishek's blazing knock. From the first ball he faced, Abhishek Sharma was on a mission. He wasn't here to just bat, he was here to annihilate England's bowling attack. Collision symbol first 10 balls, the setup. Steady start, getting his eye in. Charged down the track to Jofra Archer and smashed him over extra cover, a statement shot. A mix of lofted drives, elegant flicks, and brute force slogs, taking India past 50 inside 4 overs. Collision symbol next 10 balls, explosive acceleration. 2 massive sixes off Overton in the 5th over, one one-handed over cover, another straight down the ground. A 17-ball 50, the second fastest for India in T20 is. Showed complete dominance over England's best pacers, pulling Wood's 150 km per hour thunderbolts into the stands. Collision symbol final 17 balls, unstoppable mode. Tore into England's spinners, dispatching Adil Rashid and Livingstone for 5 more sixes. 37 ball 100, the fastest by an Indian in a T20I at home. 10 sixes already, and he's still batting. England's bowlers left clueless. The English bowling attack, despite being filled with proven match winners, had no answer to Abhishek Sharma's relentless assault. Crossmark Jofra Archer got torn apart in the power play, looked out of ideas. Crossmark Mark Wood tried his express pace but was flicked and pulled effortlessly. Crossmark Jamie Overton 25 runs in 1 over was smoked for 3 sixes in his only over. Crossmark Adil Rashid couldn't control the onslaught, with Abhishek launching him into the stands. This was pure dominance, not a single bowler looked safe, no margin for error, no escape. The making of a T20 superstar. Abhishek Sharma's knock isn't just about one good innings, it's a confirmation of his arrival as a global T20 superstar. Power-hitting genius, the ability to clear the ropes with ease, against both pace and spin. Fearless mindset, he takes on the best bowlers in the world without hesitation. Adaptability, he isn't just a hitter, he times the ball beautifully and finds gaps at will. At just 23 years old, India has unearthed a new T20 sensation, and this innings will be remembered for a long time. What's next? How many can he get? With 9.2 overs still left, Abhishek Sharma isn't done yet. 300 plus on the cards? Fastest 150 in T20I history? Most sixes in a T20I innings? England needs a miracle to stop this carnage, but for now, we sit back and enjoy the madness unfolding in Mumbai. Final verdict, a knock for the ages. This is the kind of innings that T20I legends are made of. The crowd is on its feet, the bowlers are helpless, and Abhishek Sharma is ruling the night. India's dominance in T20 cricket continues, and with stars like Abhishek Sharma emerging, the future is even brighter.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India
hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind be a rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
Australia seal record-breaking chase against England in Champions Trophy thriller. Lahore, 22nd February 2025. Australia stunned England with a record-breaking chase in their Champions Trophy opener, propelled by Josh Inglis's unbeaten 120 and Alex Carey's composed 69. Chasing 352, Australia reached the target with 5 wickets in hand and 10 balls to spare, securing the highest successful chase in ICC tournament history. Inglis leads the charge. Josh Inglis, born in Leeds but representing Australia, was the architect of this historic chase. His maiden ODI century, 120 off 86 balls, showcased composure, adaptability, and intelligent shot selection. Inglis didn't merely attack, he controlled the chase, pacing his innings perfectly while punishing England's struggling pace attack under the Lahore lights. England's bowlers, particularly Jofra Archer and Bryden Carrs, failed to adjust to the dew factor. Their lengths remained inconsistent, allowing Inglis to capitalize. His backfoot punches and inventive strokes nullified whatever threat the quicks posed. He reached his century in style with a towering 6 off Archer, symbolizing Australia's dominance. England's missed opportunities. Despite Ben Duckett's magnificent 165, the highest individual score in Champions Trophy history, England fell short. Duckett displayed a masterclass in strike rotation and clean hitting, particularly against spin. His 158-run partnership with Joe Root, 68, appeared to set the platform for an insurmountable total. However, England's failure to capitalize in the death overs proved costly. Once Root fell to Adam Zampa's subtle variations, the innings lost momentum. Marnus Labuschagney's unexpected spell at the death, claiming 2 for 41 in 5 overs, further dented England's ambitions. Duckett's dismissal in the 48th over, trapped LBW by Labuschagney, curtailed their final flourish. Tactical battles and turning points. Australia's success was built on smart tactics and resilience. Stand-in captain Stephen Smith's decision to bowl first, banking on Dew to assist the chase, proved astute. Though Australia's attack lacked the firepower of Cummins, Stark, and Hazelwood, the replacement bowlers, Ben Dwarshuis, 3 for 66, and Nathan Ellis, 0 for 51 in 10 overs, executed defensive plans effectively. The turning point came when Adil Rashid's economical spell, 1 for 47 in 10 overs, ended prematurely. England's decision to rest their best spinner after 6 overs allowed Inglis and Carey to settle. Carey's dropped catch by Archer, a sitter at deep mid-wicket, further tilted the game in Australia's favour. Glenn Maxwell's late burst and Inglis's calm ensured Australia crossed the finish line without panic. Maxwell's aggression disrupted England's death bowling plans, while Inglis fittingly sealed the win with a 6. Key takeaways. Australia's depth. Missing key players, Australia still chased 352 comfortably, showcasing their batting depth and adaptability. England's inconsistency. Despite Duckett's brilliance, England's inability to close out both their batting and bowling innings proved costly. Due factor. England's pace attack, particularly Carrs and Archer, struggled under lights, emphasizing the need for better execution in such conditions. Looking ahead. For Australia, this win reinvigorates their title defence, proving their resilience despite missing frontline bowlers. For England, the road ahead is fraught with challenges. They now face must-win encounters against Afghanistan and South Africa. Ultimately, this match highlighted the importance of adaptability, composure under pressure, and seizing key moments, qualities Australia embodied while England fell short.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soared, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every playing of a name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Your India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arc. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams swinging beams, pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high. Underneath the painted sky, with every chant the spirits soar, cricketing hearts forevermore.
Josh Inglis' heroic tone seals historic victory for Australia. Lahore, 22nd February 2025. Josh Inglis delivered an unforgettable performance in the ICC Champions Trophy, steering Australia to a record-breaking chase against England with an unbeaten 120 off 86 balls. His maiden ODI century not only anchored the innings but also cemented Australia's highest-ever successful chase in an ICC tournament, chasing down England's formidable 351 with 5 wickets in hand and 10 balls to spare. Calculated brilliance, Inglis's masterclass. Inglis walked in after Australia stumbled early, losing Travis Head and Stephen Smith during the power play. Facing an imposing target and a challenging pitch under lights, he exhibited exceptional temperament and game awareness. His innings was an exemplary blend of aggression and caution, perfectly paced to counter England's pace and spin attack. Initially watchful, Inglis rotated the strike efficiently while punishing loose deliveries. His footwork against Adil Rashid and Liam Livingstone demonstrated his comfort against spin, while his backfoot play against Jofra Archer and Mark Wood highlighted his proficiency against pace. The turning point arrived when Inglis partnered with Alex Carey, adding a crucial 124-run stand that steadied Australia's innings after the loss of Marnus Labuschagne and Matthew Short. Carey, who contributed a brisk 69, took pressure off Inglis, allowing him to settle and pick his moments. Exploiting England's vulnerabilities. England's bowling attack, which had initially troubled Australia's top order, faltered under lights. The dew factor hampered their grip and effectiveness, with Archer and Carse losing control in the latter half. Inglis capitalised, striking boundaries with ease and dispatching anything short or wide. His century came in emphatic fashion, smashing Archer for a towering 6 over mid-wicket, a moment that symbolised Australia's dominance. Inglis remained composed even as Carey fell, ensuring there were no further hiccups. Glenn Maxwell's quickfire cameo further accelerated the chase, but it was Inglis who fittingly sealed the win with another maximum. Key aspects of Inglis's innings. Strike rotation. Inglis ensured the scoreboard kept ticking, rarely allowing dot ball pressure to build. Shot selection. He adapted to the pitch conditions, favouring square-of-the-wicket shots and calculated lofted strokes. Dew management. Aware of the deteriorating ball control for bowlers, Inglis targeted pacers during the death overs. Composure under pressure. With the asking rate climbing, Inglis maintained clarity, ensuring calculated risks rather than reckless aggression. Post-match reflections. Reflecting on his performance, Inglis credited the team's belief and the support from Carey during the middle overs. "It's special to get my first stone in such a crucial game," he said. "The pitch was good, but the dew made things easier, and Carey's presence helped me stay calm." Australian stand-in skipper Stephen Smith lauded Inglis's maturity, stating, "Inglis showed why he's such an asset, he's fearless but thoughtful. That's the hallmark of great players." England left to rue missed chances. For England, the loss was a bitter pill. Ben Duckett's record-breaking 165 was overshadowed by their bowling frailties. Archer's dropped catch of Carey, coupled with inconsistent lengths from Carse and Wood, proved costly. Rashid's removal from the attack after an economical spell further exposed England's lack of control. Conclusion: a statement win. Josh Inglis's tone not only scripted a memorable victory but also underscored Australia's depth and resilience. With this win, Australia reaffirms its contender status in the Champions Trophy, while England faces an uphill battle in their remaining fixtures. Ultimately, Inglis's innings was more than just runs, it was a statement of intent, a masterclass in pacing a chase, and a testament to Australia's never-say-die spirit.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play, another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. The spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
In every heartbeat, feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Java India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant, the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
South Africa dominate Afghanistan in Champions Trophy clash. Karachi, 21st February 2025. South Africa began their ICC Champions Trophy campaign with a commanding 107-run victory over Afghanistan, fueled by Ryan Rickelton's maiden ODI century and a disciplined bowling performance. The Proteas posted an imposing 315 for 6, while Afghanistan faltered in their chase, folding for 208 in 43.3 overs. Rickelton's maiden tone sets the platform. Ryan Rickelton, fresh off a successful SA-20 campaign, continued his rich vein of form with a fluent 103 off 106 balls. His innings was a masterclass in controlled aggression, blending crisp stroke play with smart strike rotation. From the outset, Rickelton looked assured, dispatching boundaries whenever bowlers strayed. Partnering with Temba Bavuma, Rickelton stitched together a crucial 129-run stand for the second wicket after Tony D'Souza fell early. Bavuma, steady at first, accelerated to a well-made 58, only his second 50 away from home, before holing out to deep mid-wicket off Mohammad Nabi. Rickelton's innings was defined by his dominance against spin. His familiarity with Rashid Khan, gained during their SA-20 stint with MI Cape Town, was evident as he swept, cut, and drove with precision. Noor Nahmad's inconsistent lengths further aided Rickelton's scores, while Afghanistan's sloppy fielding compounded their troubles. Rickelton reached his century with a gentle push to long off, becoming the first South African to register a tone on Champions Trophy debut. His dismissal, a bizarre run-out where his bat bounced above the crease despite being over the line, ended an otherwise flawless knock. Middle-order support and late surge. Rassi van der Dussen, 1952, and Adin Markaram, 52*, ensured South Africa didn't lose momentum after Rickelton's departure. Both batters rotated the strike efficiently while punishing wayward deliveries. The final 5 overs yielded 51 runs, propelling South Africa past the 300-run mark, a total that always seemed beyond Afghanistan's reach. Afghanistan stumbled in the chase. Chasing 316, Afghanistan needed a strong start, but Kagiso Rabada and Lungi Angidi ensured the opposite. Rahmanullah Gurbaj fell early, top-edging an Angidi short ball to short fine leg. Sadiqullah Atal's 32-ball struggle, beaten 10 times and playing 14 false shots, ended with a run-out, while Ibrahim Jadran had his middle stump uprooted by a 148 km/h Rabada thunderbolt. At 51 for 4 after 15 overs, Afghanistan's hopes rested solely on Rahmat Shah. He fought valiantly, scoring 90 off 92 balls, but lacked support from the other end. Rashid Khan's brief cameo of 18 off 13, including 3 boundaries and a 6, offered a flicker of hope but was extinguished swiftly. Rabada finished with 3 for 36, while Vian Mulder and Angidi chipped in with 2 wickets each. Nathan Ellis, though wicketless, maintained control, conceding just 4.8 runs per over. Key takeaways. Rickelton's rise, the left-hander's century underscored South Africa's batting depth and his adaptability across formats. Pace dominance, Rabada and Angidi's relentless hard lengths stifled Afghanistan, while Mulder provided crucial breakthroughs. Afghanistan's fragility, aside from Rahmat, Afghanistan's top and middle order struggled, exposing their reliance on a few key players. Looking ahead. South Africa's clinical win boosts their net run rate and confidence heading into tougher group stage encounters. Afghanistan, while spirited, must regroup quickly, refine their batting strategy, and sharpen their fielding to stay alive in the tournament. Ultimately, this match belonged to Ryan Rickelton, a player who seized his moment and propelled South Africa to an emphatic opening win.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirit soar, creating hearts forevermore.
like ocean's tide. Every swing of hope's we chase, victory shines on every face. Your mind they are rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams through dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blaze and glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner arch of our India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
New Zealand overpower Pakistan as Latham and Young shine. Karachi, 19th February 2025. New Zealand began their ICC Champions Trophy campaign with a dominant 60-run win over Pakistan, powered by centuries from Tom Latham and Will Young. Their 320 for 5 proved too steep for Pakistan, who faltered under scoreboard pressure, finishing at 260 in 47.2 overs. Latham and Young anchor New Zealand's dominance. New Zealand's innings was defined by resilience after an early stumble.